Okay. Greg, if you're trying to talk, we can't hear you.
Yeah, no, I'm muted myself.
Saves me the trouble.
Hmm? Episode 21. We're back, baby.
Yeah, wow.
Baby.
So is Rachel getting on, or what's
I
the
think
word?
so.
Okay. I'll give her a minute. Then we'll start.
Oh. You're just gonna be short today?
Emily can't make it, and him quit the campaign. So
Tim died.
he
Oh,
was dead.
A horrible, horrible death.
okay.
His lathe ate his dick.
More surprised he's not just gonna like join us anyways. Something else.
Yeah, Kit's setting up, it seems.
Okay. You know something funny, Tim?
Yeah.
Thunderstore changed their logo
Oh, really?
yesterday.
What did they change it to?
It's like a hex with the lightning coming down from the
Weird.
thing to make a T on the top.
So I wouldn't have to change yet another bit.
I can change about. We haven't tried.
Okay, then I can go get water.
Okay.
Oh, that is a nice sleeping critter.
I also asked you, I said, hey, do you want me to get you anything in the kitchen?
Hear you at all.
When I went to the kitchen, when you were poking me in the face, I said, I'm going to take these dishes, I'm going to get myself a little more dinner, I'm going to fill my water, and get Mom anything she wants.
Okay, but
And you went, poke, poke.
That wasn't a direct question, so I wasn't paying attention.
Oh, wow. We get free animated dice.
Mom is crazy. Yeah. Oh, no. Stop that. No, stop that. No face explosions. Yeah, no face explosions.
Face explosions are generally bad.
What the fuck? Why don't the snaps stay snapped? What am I doing wrong? What's Dad doing wrong? Tell me. My arm hurts. Just thought you all should know.
Should stop punching things.
It's not my hand, it's my arm, Timmy.
Oh. Tyler, is she coming at all? Like,
As far as I'm aware, she's setting up right now.
oh, okay, all right.
Oh, interesting. Hey, Timmy.
Yo.
The tabletop audio guy essentially says, like, if you're not making, like, major money, you can just use his music in monetized videos.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Not that
That's
that,
the.
not that affects anybody or anything that we do, but
That's kind of cool though. That's kind of chill of him.
Mm-hmm.
Very cash money.
Very cash money.
What I've been doing is my older brother wrote a scraper for YouTube, so I've been shamelessly scraping audio off of YouTube.
How dare you?
Oh, so you're just like the rest of us now. Welcome.
Yeah, pretty much.
Why are all the ambiences 10 minutes long? Notice that, did you? I wanted it to be not too long, but long enough so the GM could click play and have some time before having to deal with the audio.
That's fair.
Makes sense? Why are you so wiggly?
It ain't a pony. Do do do. A cellular. An annular phone. Alright, well, I'm kind of tempted to just start, and when or if she gets online.
We can do that. Although, Neko is out of the room too.
I don't know. Okay,
Getting
alright.
water that has taken 2 minutes after I changed the diaper. Hey, Rachel's online. Invite to voice. Will she beat Neko? The race is on, everybody. Please take your bets. I will be taking the.
Does Neko have her own? Does Neko have her own mic? Because it's kind of hard to hear her.
She does not, unless it's the.
Okay.
Well, she does not, and if she did, most of it would be the sounds that you're hearing coming from my lap the whole time too, just the hiccuping and the crying. So it's kind of. Eh.
That's fair. Eh.
Eh. Yeah, the audio situation's not great. I did move my mic so it's closer to her. But
Okay.
there's limitations.
Understood.
I could probably turn it up too a little bit.
Well, your audio is fine. It's just that she's a little hard to hear.
I know, where did Mom go? Yesterday she threw up on me like 3 times.
Awesome.
Or no, 2 of them on me, once on her mother. Just like, full blah.
Nice.
And it's so gross, because it's just curdled milk
Yeah.
and drool. It's just... Ugh. 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 One of them was first thing in the morning, too. Like, I was just laying in bed, and she was sitting on my stomach, and I was bouncing her, and then she, like, just blah! Like, it was so close to just going down right on my face.
Yeah.
Yeah. She ruined the blanket. We had to get a new blanket. Can you believe that shit?
Only 3 times? Those are rookie numbers. You gotta pump that shit up.
Don't tell her that, Greg. To pump up her 3 times puking numbers. Oh, that's why Mom took so long. She
All
was
in
giving
good
herself a snack
time.
bar.
All in good time. Yep.
Nice. And coffee?
Hot cocoa.
Hot cocoa?
Tea.
Okay.
I don't think I should.
Me RB.
I try to keep it to one a day.
Well, since everyone else is dipping out, BRB.
Son of a
Okay.
bitch.
Let's start one of these days.
Nah. Why would we ever do that?
Ever do what?
Start.
Start the game?
Uh-huh.
Oh. Oh. Baby has hiccups. I left her with you for like 10 minutes, not even, and you gave her hiccups. How could you?
She always gets hiccups with me.
So it is your fault.
Uh-huh.
Echo, echo, echo.
Ooh, I felt that. I felt that. That was gross. That was also gross. Don't do that.
Ready whenever you are.
Oh god. Where you go?
Yeah.
Please don't stab my fork into my mouth with your face. That would be just not the best thing to happen to me. Mm-hmm.
Oh, I know, child. I'm working on it.
Chill, baby. Mom has to set up her nest of snacks.
My nest of snacks. My computer needs to be a little bit closer.
Maybe not sideways, falling off of a weighted blanket.
Yeah, that is the plan. And then we just eat, and trap myself in this corner where I will never be able to leave.
Oh.
That is why I have the mountain of snacks.
Alright, let's go to Mom. Alright, she's got the Bobby pillow.
I got a pillow.
She rolled on my wrist.
Hi, baby. What are you doing?
No, she's mine. No, she's mine. No, she's mine.
Oh. Hi, baby. Hi. I hear we don't have a stinky butt anymore. That's nice. I'm gonna wear these jackets. Let's just how this is happening. Yeah. Hi.
See you back.
Very happy for some reason, and that is always sketchy. It's always sketchy. Are you gonna talk now? Are you gonna chitter chatter? Maybe? Hmm? Did you talk to everybody while I was gone? That's the wrong character, but that's okay. I can get to the other one. Would you sit still? Sit still, please. For like 2 more seconds. Quit your wiggling. Where did you go? There you are. Yeah. This is a new one. Oh, shut up. I'm sorry. Knight got leveled up at that point and I didn't finish it? What did I not finish?
All right, we're just gonna
Yeah.
start because
Yeah,
I don't I don't know what the deal is.
The fact that her laptop takes forever.
I have returned.
Yep.
Welcome back. We're gonna get started.
Oh, now I'm out.
She's working on
Oh,
it.
all right, never mind.
Working on it.
See you guys in 2 weeks. Okay. Yep. So, is everybody on roll 20? Looks like.
I think so.
Mostly.
Everybody here.
Yeah, it looks like everybody's
Everybody
on.
here.
Perfect. Okay, so if you remember last time, we had you guys are just recovering from a difficult encounter that led to the demise of one of your allies. Unfortunately, you were sent by you were sent to dam a tributary of the river Styx that was pouring into the pit of Shumroth, which contained the dissolved essence of a pit lord. And you were serving as an intermediary, a Balgura. Is that how you pronounce it? Yeah, a Balgura named. Oh shit! I just had this in front of me. Ubelux, a Balgura named Ubelux, who had been disguising himself as a human wizard, serving as an intermediary between himself and his master, Shumrath. Uh, Signed a contract with you guys to dam this tributary. In exchange, he promised boons of power from his master, as well as information leading towards your goals. So you just finished up with the combat. Uh, you're still at the pit of Shumrath right now, or at least at the tributary leading into it. So I'll just hand the reins off to you guys.
When
We just finished the combat, right?
Yep, that is correct.
I'll run over to Dave's body. I think we need to like throw the big fly off of it. Didn't it fall in there? Or am I thinking of something else?
Yeah, so I'll put you guys back on the map where you were. So yeah, you or actually, did somebody want to pilot Linda?
I can if you want. I can bring her up.
Okay, if you don't mind, I'd appreciate it.
No
I
problem.
can also.
Oh, I said he would. Okay, so yeah, you guys should be back on the pit right now. So you rush over to Dave. His still form seems to be like shrunken and mummified almost. You can see the bones and ribs stand
All
out
right. I'm back again.
prominently on his shrunken form. You expected to see a large pool of blood around his body where he was punctured in the chest by the proboscis of that giant horse-sized demon mosquito, but around him there's nothing of the sort. It almost seems like any kind of fluids in his body have been pulled out.
I'll take his. I assume he had like a bedroll or a blanket or something, and I'll wrap him in it. And
Okay.
I'll get Linda's help, and we'll move him to the car. I can give him a burial tomorrow.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
While that's happening, I'll go over to the imp and ask if
The The imp is nowhere to be found.
Okay.
The Cambrian we fought, it died, like, over
So,
here, right?
I was gonna drink out of the mug Tim sent me, but it decided to leak all over. So,
Oh no.
yeah, I think I got it too close to something warm or something because it's only on one corner. So,
Oh,
that-
weird.
that's why I said I was back again because I was busy drinking
Trying
it
not to-
slowly
yeah.
through the corner while taking it to the kitchen to switch it to a different cup.
That's funny.
Like as I'm
Just
pouring,
like
I'm like,
Tim's
da da da
character,
da
full of holes.
da.
Hey,
Ooh.
oh, too soon. All right. So
Nice,
you
nice
you with a sigh of regret, you
with a sigh of
cover
regret,
it-
I
cover
loot the body. You're right.
No.
you with the sigh of regret, you stick your hands in his pockets.
No.
No. We have to get the soul coins out.
We'll do that later.
Did he even have any?
Yeah, he had one.
He had soul coins.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, you
One.
Okay.
all right. So you cover the body with a shroud made of his cloak, and you carry the body back to your vehicle, our tracks, and it's currently shut down right now. I'm assuming you guys all climb in.
Yeah. Well,
If the
I had one
imp is
question.
nowhere to be found, yeah.
Yeah,
the
go ahead.
Cambrian that we fought. I think that's
Yep.
what they're called, right? It died like
Cambion. Yeah.
Cambion. It died somewhere over here, like it fell into the pit, right?
Its remains must have fallen into the pit. Yeah.
Okay, that's what I thought. I feel like he would be the only one worth checking out, but if you fell in the pit, we're not doing it. So we just get to the car.
Okay, so you
and,
folks
let's
all
get to the car and, let's go
clamber
yell
back
at a
into
guy.
our
Let's go
tracks.
yell at a guy.
All right. So you
Ah, it's beautiful.
you were over like towards this way, but wait, actually, I'm not sure if that shows up on your screen. Did you guys see that ping?
Right here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So you clamber back into our tracks. You started up, humming to life, with the barely audible shrieking scream that's you can hear above the thrum of the vehicle. You lumber into motion. And I'm assuming you're going to go head straight back to Ubelux at the obelisk.
Yeah.
Or what is your
Yeah,
plan? What are your plans?
Yeah.
No,
I
straight
shouldn't
back.
assume anything. I'll let you guys say what you want to do.
We want to go collect our measly reward for the death of our friend.
All right. Okay. So you step on the gas, so to speak, moving on a ways. You find it fairly easy to navigate because you simply follow the pit itself. So I won't make you roll to navigate in this case. You're able to find your way back to the obelisk fairly easily. Although I will say that it's been some time and your soul coin in your vehicle runs out. So you're going to need to consume another soul coin at this point.
I'm normally in there anyway, so I just put mine in.
No, we should just use the one Tim had.
Did you take it off of him?
Yeah, we use
No,
Dave's.
but we can use Dave's.
He keeps it in nature's pocket, though. You might have to search for it a bit.
You think I don't know how to search that?
All right. I mean that's like advanced level pickpocketing, but you've learned that lesson. So yeah. Okay. So you guys, I'll let you mark down that you've used that soul coin.
Okay.
But you approach back to the steps below the obelisk. These gargantuan steps, wrought as if the purpose of some giant being, are too tall for your vehicle to travel up. So you'll have to abandon our tracks at the base of the stairs as before.
I refuse.
T. Bagans is staying in the car.
I press X so I can roll it up the hill.
You tip it into the pit.
Damn it!
You fool.
Ah, shit. Okay, so you all make your way up the steps towards the obelisk, and waiting, waiting in the bounds between the obelisks, you see the hulking form of of the Balgura Ubelux that you met before. He's no longer bothering to disguise himself as he was earlier. On your approach, he looks up and says, "Greetings. I sensed the stirrings of my master's presence within my mind. I assumed that your mission was a success."
For the most part, we did the task, but we um one of our companions died in the completion of this duty.
I see. Well, that is regrettable. I'm assuming that you are looking for your recompense.
That would be appreciated.
Very well. In that case, I ask that all of you enter within the bounds of the obelisk, that I might, on the behalf of my master Shumbrath, bestow his blessings upon thee.
Neat.
I guess we do that.
Mm-hmm.
All right, you all walk forward. You feel a brief electrical tingling sensation wash over you as you enter the space between the obelisks. The magical energy projected between seems to block the demon from exiting. Has no effect upon you. And remember, that's why you were able to assist him in the first place.
Mm-hmm.
So the Ubelux indicates you all forward and says, "Each of you take up position around the central obelisk, evenly spaced, and I will perform the ritual."
I
Okie dokie.
expectantly walk over to the.
All right, as you're moving, uh, uh, Ubelux begins to chant in a demonic language. You recognize it as infernal, but the words he's saying don't really make much sense. They're it must be like some kind of coded messaging to his lord. You do catch Shumrath. He seems to be invoking the power of his master. And as you all enter position, he walks forward, holding a rune etched knife. He cuts into his palm, and as the black Icarus blood drips out, he begins to inscribing on the central obelisk in the middle. He inscribes various runes facing each of you as if you were spokes leading out from the central obelisk, and continuing to chant while he progresses with this. And you keep on catching Shumrath. He keeps chanting the name of his master, and drawing further lines of power radiating out from the central obelisk. He encircles each of you in a rune, and you feel a burgeoning of pressure in the air, as if a larger force or presence was being drawn to this area. And you see even visually, like the quality of the air seems to change. It seems to be faintly tinged green, where before it was just the ubiquitous half-light, twilight glow of Avernus. This it seems to darken a bit as this greenish tinge takes on the air around the obelisk. And as the ritual continues, this presence builds and builds until you hear the whisper of a voice in your mind. It resonates with your entire being and body. You hear, Ubelux, I find my mind restored. Is this your doing? And the demon, prostrating himself before the obelisk, says, Yes, Lord. I have finally found ones who have made it possible to block the dissolution of your mind and soul. Soon you will be restored. And the gigantic voice rings forward once more. I find my mind restored, and my body will soon follow. Well done, my servant. Are these the ones that I see before me in my mind's eye, the ones who have accomplished this goal?
Yep.
And then the Balgura responds, Yes, indeed. On your behalf, I contracted these to go out and do your will. They are the ones who have enacted your freeing from the torment of endless nothingness that the Styx inflicts. Please, I beg you, bestow your blessings upon them.
I too hate their
And
music.
What's that?
I said I too hate their music.
Yep. They were all right in the time that they were out, but a little dated at this point. You feel a pressure building almost to the point of pain as the attention of this immense being focuses upon you, and you feel almost the sensation of needles digging into your mind as this attention is focused entirely on you. It says, to each of you, you hear a voice speaking. Actually, I wonder if we should do this in individual rooms real quick. Would you guys mind? It might be more interesting from a role-playing perspective.
Sure. Yeah.
Okay. Well, this won't take too long, guys, so don't worry about having to sit around. Okay.
Don't worry. Oh God. Oh God. Oh, of course he takes Greg first. I see how it is.
What? I don't know how it's gonna be.
Should we all just join the other one?
I don't know.
It seems like he's doing CJ first. Is Rachel actually going to join?
Yeah, she was further delayed because her idiot father decided to go outside and eat slipped, so her and Sean had to help him up.
Oh, goody.
Hmm.
Yay. Why isn't Sean playing?
Oh, I guess he was putting something in the recycling bin and he slipped.
Neat.
Yep. She promises she's not gonna lay.
Do 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 do. Do 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 do.
You don't have to invite me to the voice chat. I know how to get into it.
Apparently not. Who invited you?
I don't know, but it is.
Stop it! I'm already here.
I thought it was CJ. Sorry.
Don't tell me what to do. I'll invite you if I so choose. I want you to feel
Greg?
included.
That's okay.
Greg, Tyler, stop!
Pretty soon you'll get another invite to a different chat, so.
Do I need to, like, block you guys? Jeez.
Hey Rachel, you want to play a game?
What?
I couldn't even understand what you said. I heard Rachel.
Rachel, do you want to play a game?
Okay, I barely understood it that time, and it depends on the game.
Maybe if I turn it down. Hello? Ah, hello?
Okay, I'm meeting you, Tyler.
Oh no!
I have trouble understand people speaking normally. Filter you're using.
That one was Game Over, and it has the jigsaw face.
Well, I could not understand most of it.
Yeah, me neither. The best one's the loudspeaker.
Oh. Why is it the best?
Rachel. Rachel. Over.
Why?
Rachel, you're under arrest.
No.
Get out the lid.
Okay, bye.
In your car. Oh no, I guess she needs another invite.
Oh look, she
Hey,
returned.
I guess-
she came back.
Yeah.
Thank God I sent that invite.
Rachel, by the way, we made it back to the Pit Fiend, and we're getting our demonic blessings.
We're gonna give Dave a burial tomorrow after I get ceremony.
After you get ceremony?
I have ceremony. I just don't have it prepared today. Yeah. Man, they're just making out in there. Wait, yeah, Sean has his computer fixed.
Why are
is
they
he not
separate?
playing? What is this?
Because we're hearing a demonic voice in each of our heads, so I assume he wants to try and make it more personalized
Oh, okay.
to each character.
And more private since it's in our heads. I see.
Mana. Uh-oh. Mana.
Hello.
Sing it loud, huh?
Fuck.
The dragon's turn to attack, so I'll need you all to make a dex damage. Okay, I succeeded the save.
Right.
Oh God,
CJ.
why?
So all of you see T. Bagans just kind of like seize up and just kind of rise slightly up into the air, just kind of trembling there for a few moments before he just screams in agony, falling to the ground, and then just kind of like lifts up his head in a daze. And I'll invite the next guy.
Oh, okay.
Will this should be interesting.
Me?
Yeah.
Bye, everybody. Hello, my name is Matthew.
So you feel a sensation of pressure as the presence of this pit fiend focuses upon you, and that you hear, "Greetings. I must thank you for your assistance. Now, what boon can I provide? I offer you two things: the answer to a secret you desire, and I can enhance your abilities. Do you want your arm to crush your foes before you? Do you want the swiftness of your minds to outstrip any of your rivals?
Oh, you know what's fun?
These things I can offer you,
I can't hear him.
as I am Shumbrath the Great. Speak, and
Well,
it shall be so."
Well, you're already contracted to tell me the only thing I need to know. So, might as well get
Point of fact,
it stronger.
the offering of secrets was one of the things that the guy offered. So that's like, if you want to use that secret to get the knowledge you need, that's what you would have to ask for. You're not going to get that for free, in other words. Like, it doesn't come with.
Oh, we weren't. I thought
You were told in the contract you signed. You said you were told you would get the answer to a secret and the blessings of Shumrath.
Yeah. So we get a blessing and a
So
secret.
Yep.
Well, we need to know where to go. I assume that's the secret we need. Where is the sword of located? Where is the Bleeding Citadel?
That's what you're gonna ask him.
For my secret, yes.
Okay. So you before the words even make it to your mouth, you sense this being having kind of like almost entered the flesh of your body. It kind of co-opts the nerves of your mouth, and it senses your words before you even speak them. It says, "Ah, yes, I know of this. Regrettably, this plane is ruled by Zariel, and I cannot risk angering her. However, I can provide you the assistance you need and the direction of where you must go to achieve your goals. The crypt of the Hell Riders, to the south of this mortal location, or this location, that contains what you need to find the sword and Bleeding Citadel. This is where you must go. I cannot provide direct location of the sword, or it might mean even my dissolution as Zariel's wrath comes down upon me."
All right. I'll take that then.
And on the map he indicates the location, which I'm
really zoomed in.
What's that?
I said, hold on, I'm really zoomed in. There we go.
Map layer. Okay, so he indicates on your map he imprints this knowledge upon your mind of this location. So it's the crypt of the Hell Riders.
Oh, you just revealed the name.
All right.
Okay, cool.
I just revealed the name.
Okay.
All right, and he says, "A secret asked, an answer given. How can Shumrath's boon benefit thee?"
I want to inspire more. Be the hero I need to be.
"Ah, I see. To win the hearts and minds of your friends and overawe your foes in terror. These goals are worthy. I shall make it so." So, in in-game terms, essentially what you're getting here is a +1 to your charisma score.
Okay.
Permanent.
change that.
Oh, good. It's just that.
All right, I'm gonna go back to the main channel.
Boop boop.
Badoo.
You're not back, so we're not back.
I'm back.
Focus of the being turns upon Matthew. You see him stiffen and kind of just like shudder as the racking pains of change wash over his body, and you see him collapse to the ground on hands and knees before he looks back up and around him. Next up, we'll knock out Greg.
God, he knocked out Greg.
Oh,
Thank
goodness,
God.
so.
So, did Tim just not want to play? Is that what happened?
Mm-hmm.
Tim bored of the campaign?
Uh-huh.
Hmm.
So why'd you push your father over, Rachel?
She's not denying it.
Well, she's not denying it. She's not denying
I
the murder.
forgot. I forgot to unmute my mic.
So loud.
Unmute my mic.
So loud, the murder.
Loudest murder.
I was inside washing my teacup when I heard him shouting outside because he was trying to recycle something and he slipped on the snow.
Mm-hmm. I see. Yes.
Well, at least he didn't crack his head on anything, right?
Yeah, there's that.
Did he learn his lesson that he's, he should stay inside? Because he can't walk on normal ground. Why did he think it was a good idea to go out there when it's snowy? Are you ever gonna let go? No. Okay. Cool. Oh, bye, Kit. Okay, for the briefest moment, I forgot that there was music on Roll20, and I heard the wind blow, and my brain was like, did we open a window?
Dork.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Hello. Let me go. Bidoo-bidoo. My computer yelled at me. Rude. That sounded gross. No, computer, come back. Grab a hold of the paper, you'll give yourself a paper cut. She's asleep.
Well, I don't know about you guys, but this podcast has been going great. How's everybody doing? Oh, thank God.
Amazing.
Oh,
Yep.
we didn't have to talk. Oh.
All right, so you see Thorgrim shudder under the full focus of the pit lord Shunrath, and you see just like a haze of heat emerge around Thorgrim as waves of energy boil off of his skin, and you see just as this energy crescendos, a burst of flames come licking out of Thorgrim's mouth as he screams in pain, the flames rushing outwards. But the searing scent of burning flesh fades quickly, and you see him collapse to the ground, a wisp of smoke coming out of his mouth.
Oh, good. He breathes fire now.
Right. I guess Echo, you, I guess we'll just
I was gonna say,
I guess we'll
type mine. Or
actually, why didn't you tell me what you want? Because you and Rachel were you and Tyler were in the same room, so I'm sure you heard all that.
I did not. You know why?
We share a mic, not headphones.
Oh, right. Okay.
So I can just
okay,
go
sure.
la 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 la, which might block the mic, but.
That
Okay.
might cause a problem. That's why I said just.
Yeah,
All right. Yeah, I'll just send you a message because that's a little awkward to make that work otherwise.
Understand, man.
All right. So hey, Rachel, I'm gonna go into another voice channel and invite you, and then you get to chat with the big boy. All right.
Okay.
This reminded me when I was playing Zarog. The happiest day of my life. I can hit more now.
Legit, am I the barbarian I'm playing in my Friday game? I just hit 5, and it's 3d6 plus 6 a swing, which is crazy. Yeah.
Why is Photoshop an unknown entity on my computer?
No idea.
What?
No idea.
Especially since it opened up all my projects I was working on. Dummy.
I'm back.
Oh my god.
All right, so you see Medallion just like shudder under the full attention of Shumroth before her body falls back down to rest on the ground. The sizzling energy burning away the Icarus blood that was etching the runes around her. And as the acrid smoke from that dissipates, the ritual is complete. And bowing before the obelisk, Ubelux says, "Thank you, Lord, for bestowing your power upon these. I await your full reconstitution and your vengeance upon those who have imprisoned us." And the powers begin to dissipate and blow away on the wind. And Ubelux turns to you and your fellows. And he says, "I once more thank you on behalf of my master for your assistance. At the moment, I still remain trapped within the confines of this obelisk. However, my master, upon his full reconstitution, shall shortly come and free me. Despite our workings together, I must warn you that his aspect is most dangerous to those of the mortal realm. I recommend you and yours to vacate before he comes."
Okey-doke. Bye.
Oh, did we get directions to that place?
Yeah.
Cool. Adios, amigos.
I'm glad one of you guys actually asked for it as part of your boons.
Hey, hold on. Uberox. That's your name, right?
Ubelux, yes, that is me.
Hey, yeah, so, since I look at, Dave, we have one more, technically, that you owe us. I'll just take his.
Very clever. Unfortunately, that's not really how this works. And besides, that one soul is spoken for already.
Fine.
Take this.
Never can get that fucking hoagie.
Alright, you just want a sandwich too.
What? I'm a halfling. Hungry.
Right, yeah. Alright, what would you guys like to do?
Get back in the car and drive somewhere away from here and find somewhere good to sleep. And I guess I'll show everybody else on the map the crypt of the necro-dancing Hellriders.
Crypt of the Necro-Dancing. Who wrote that? That's hilarious.
Me.
Nice. That's a good name. Okay, so
I wrote it
hey,
specifically for you, Timmy.
thanks. Hey Neko, you can think about that more if you want.
Yeah, I think
But
I would do
we can be a little bit creative on that. I just want to get moving at it because I don't want it to be
that.
too
Yeah, no,
long
that's fine.
sitting here. But just yeah, think about it for a bit. We can be creative there. Greg, we can't hear you.
On our way back, guys, do you think we could stop at the pit real quick again? Stop kind of like at this pit real quick.
Why?
There's something I need to try real quick.
I mean, we have to cross the bridge anyways, so.
Yeah.
All right, yeah, let's stop at the thing, and then we push him in, and then we keep going.
Okay.
Oh no!
Oh no!
I know.
Okay. So you hop back into our tracks, and you drive along. And you're at the bridge, and you find a perilous-looking series of steps leading down to the level of the liquid. There's no handrails or anything, just a series of narrow stone steps all the way down, like almost like a quarter mile to the level of the liquid. So are you gonna go down?
Yeah,
So
I am.
Okay,
Up
Thorgrim is
to
going
you
down.
whether or not anyone else wants to come with me. There's a little.
I'm just gonna
signs
be
of
like, why are you
suspended-
going down there, boy?
Yeah.
I'll let you know when I get back.
Then you can do it.
I don't know if it'll
alone.
actually work.
Well, in that case, then we just like stay up here.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So you are all up on our tracks on the bridge. Thorgrim making his way down. The wind's blowing. You feel your robes flap around you as you make your way down the perilous steps. It takes some time to make it down there. You have to be careful that you don't slip and fall. And you're not certain what would happen if you fell into the pit of Shumroth, but it probably wouldn't be anything good. You might find yourself reconstituted into the body of a pit lord, for one.
Yeah.
But you finally make your way down to the level just above the ooze at the bottom of the pit that's writhing and boiling, almost as if it were an ever-shifting lava made of muscle. And the knowledge you were given once more burgeons in your eye, in your mind's eye, and you get the urge to reach your hand out to the ooze, and just to scoop some of the liquid up to you.
I do.
Okay.
And
So
like,
you
here
pull.
goes nothing, here goes-
Right. So you pull at the ooze, and a section of it comes up, separating from the hole, almost as if it were just like you manage to pull it away. It separates from the goo with this kind of like snapping almost sensation, and before you see this writhing, twisting shape, and your instincts take over, and you find your hands and arms moving as if on their own volition, and you kind of lose track of time, and your awareness fades. But when you come back to your full awareness, before you see a small humanoid shape with wings. I'm going to show this to you guys.
Oh, cute.
Horrifying.
Yeah, I was about to say, I think it's cute.
So before you the eyes of this creature blink and look up at you, and you sense the presence of this being within your mind, and your homunculus speaks to you and says, "Master, you of my soul, what is my name?"
Your name is
Dave.
I I shall call you Janeth.
Janeth am I. I am Janeth. I shall do your bidding. Greetings. Okay.
Greetings. Hey, want to come up and scare some punks?
Yeah, sure, sounds good.
So, question, I totally forgot. Lulu would have gotten a boon too, right?
No, she stayed behind. She didn't sign the bargain.
I thought no, because we
Yeah.
made her eat some of the ash. She was part of the pact.
I don't remember that, did she?
Yeah, I forced it down her throat because she was blinded.
Jesus.
Oh, wait. Oh, because she had like the far vision thing going.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Thank you for reminding me. I'll work that out behind the scenes.
Cool.
I had thought that she wasn't, but we'll work that out.
Not that little buddy.
Has her far vision cleared up yet?
She's kind of comatose, but her eyes seem to have, they look normal again.
Okay. Yeah, she's just gonna stay attached to Atrax for a while until she
She's
goes back
recovering
normal.
right now. Yeah. All right. So, are you gonna approach the group again, Greg?
Yeah,
Program?
yeah. And I'm gonna have it hidden a little bit, as much as I can, and be like, "Hey guys, guess what? It worked."
What?
So, you all see after over an hour. It's been almost 2 hours at this point. You see Thorgrim come tiredly trudging up the stairs and comes back up above to you guys.
I toss CJ a gold coin, or not a gold, we'll say a copper.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's
Bet against
nice.
him living.
He's gone an hour, and he's a squishy little wizard.
Yeah, honestly, I only took the bet because I thought it was funny.
Well, I mean,
Whatever.
I
Nick was
did
probably
get a
just
little.
sitting on the edge.
I mean, I did get a little help, you know. And oh yeah, by the way, don't mind him. He's with me, and you know he flies over and
All right, so Greg, you're gonna need to write all this stuff down. Write down the name of your homunculus. Write all these things down. Okay, you're gonna have to track it. It's part of your character essentially.
Yeah.
It's similar in function to a familiar, and you should be able to see on the handout I gave you the way it works. It's a little different because it knows what you know, and it's fully sentient on its own, and you can share your senses and all that stuff. If it dies, it might be a little more difficult to resummon. You probably would have to come back to the Pit of Shumroth to create another one. Yeah. So I'll let you look at the stats for that.
So I'm not gonna lie, as soon as Teabagin sees it, he pulls out his bow, getting ready to shoot the shit out of it.
Whoa! Hey! Chill.
What is that?
I defend the thing. I have my deflecting palm, so I
What
just
is it?
catch the arrow.
First of all, you aren't full cover, cover, so it's fine. I can shoot past you. Sharpshooter, bitch. Anyways.
I'm literally catching it.
Uh-huh.
I think she's
this is Janeth, my servant.
Oh.
You got a servant
Oh.
from the demon dude? Weird.
That isn't all of what I got.
Doesn't that seem a little
But-
awkward? Like, what makes you think you're worthy of a servant?
Yeah, I gotta team up with her on that one.
Oh, it's
Didn't your mother ever teach you it's not nice to put other creatures into servitude?
I mean, I didn't
Apparently.
really have a parent, so
Clearly.
Strictly speaking, he gave it life.
yeah.
It
Bow
is my
chicka bow
son.
wow?
Yeah,
That's
right.
what
He takes
took,
after
like,
his mother.
Wait, so is it?
That's what took like
Is it
2
more
hours.
child
Okay.
or, like,
Jury's
You know
still
what,
out. I don't actually know.
I'd rather not know. Let's just nope. I'm out. T-Bag is like fingers in the ear. La 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 la.
Whatever. Knight tries to hug it.
Okay. I don't mind.
What does it mind?
But does it mind? It's
The, hum-
sentient, it
the
mind.
the homunculus just kind of shrugs. Like, meh.
Sweet.
Use the stats for the homunculus servant, Tim.
What? What? What's your question?
Use the stats for the homunculus servant in D&D.
Yeah, same stats.
Okay, alright.
Well, you saw the handout I gave you, right?
It just shows the image.
That's all it
don't
said.
have access
It should.
to
It
I
should
don't
give
I've
you.
got a lot
access
more
to
info
the-
with it.
Yeah, Greg. It's not just that. I think you missed
okay,
it.
Alright.
You gotta scroll
Yeah,
down.
try again. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I see it.
Use those stats. It has stats in there, Greg.
Alright.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm assuming you guys would like to continue onward.
Yes, please.
Okay.
Now that this
All right, so you hop back in. You
is
hop back
over.
into our tracks. Moving along. So are you gonna strike directly for the crypt? What's your plan?
Should probably go for the crypt. We need to find a place
Yeah.
to rest. Though I feel like most of us are pretty bad off.
Yeah,
I
bingo.
would like a nap, please.
I would like more than a nap, please.
Yeah, like
Oh,
teabagging.
yeah.
You were injured pretty badly, weren't you?
Yeah.
After healing, I got brought up to 32.
I mean, I'm at
So
full health.
just
I'm
above
sorry.
half.
So we can just keep going forever. But
I mean, I don't have spells, so I don't really give a shit. I guess. I mean, whatever. I can hide better than any of you guys can, so I just get away.
yeah, no, let's.
That's
find
true.
Let's find a place.
Except for all
Run
those demons and devils
away.
with true sight that you literally can't hide from.
Girl.
But I could run from them.
That's true. You can run from them. Okay. All right. So are you guys gonna find a spot to
Let's-
park our tracks and hunker down?
Yeah, let's travel south for like an hour, or towards the crypt for like an hour. See if we can
Okay.
find a place. If we haven't found a place, we'll keep going. If not, then
Okay.
we
Why
haven't-
don't you roll a survival check?
okay.
Because you're trying to find a safe place, essentially.
I will cast guidance on myself for the survival check. Ba-doop,
Do it.
ba-doop. I rolled a 6 plus a d4. That's a 10. It's a lot
That's a
better
10?
than a 6.
Okay. All right. So you're driving around. You're not really finding much,
Eh,
but you do see off to the west. You see a series of hills that might provide more shelter. It is kind of a detour though.
more shelter to the west. What do you guys think? Just keep going and look for a new place, or should we go towards
I'd
these
be fine.
mountains?
I'd be fine. It is late. We are kind of banged up. I would maybe ask for, and we still got to take care of Dave.
Yeah.
Where did you put
So,
his body, by the way?
In Atrax.
In the gunner
There's a
seat.
storage compartment.
Yeah.
Did you put him in the Hell Chicken dispenser?
Shaft. No, we just
It's just like,
put him in his little gunner seat.
yeah, we opened up the glove box and we shoved him in there and then we closed it.
You strap him to his gunner seat. It's what he would have wanted.
Actually, that's exactly what he would have wanted.
Yeah.
I was gonna say,
I affixed his
okay,
hands to the
put him in
gun,
engine
so that
with
way
me.
he's like looks like he's shooting it the whole time.
Oh right. No, actually that's smart because then baddies would be like, "Oh shit, there's someone at the gun. Let's not hit them."
We just have a mummified Mummified
Yeah.
human.
You just have like a mummy.
Yeah, a scarecrow essentially.
Yeah. I love
So
it.
scare Dave, thank you.
Scare Dave.
Yep. Scare Dave. All right.
Okay.
Okay. So, what's the plan?
I say
I vote we press
I
on
vote.
for a little longer, see if we can't find anything.
I vote that we just take our little detour and
Okay. One for detour, one for going on.
I vote detour.
2 for detour.
Yeah, I think detour.
Fine. Just overthrow the
Tours
captain.
get it. I mean,
Captain. Whoa.
Whoa, Captain, I'm driving
Hey,
this
hold on.
thing and I whip it to the right.
I whisper into
I
Lulu's
can turn it
Lulu's ear.
Yeah.
Yeah, me and Lulu are with the captain.
why do you have Lulu? Hey, wait a minute, she's my little buddy.
Because I've been taking care of Lulu. That's why.
Yeah, you've been gone. In a coma in the back of Matrix.
I got knocked out at one point and just never came back.
Yep.
Like we hit a bump and like it bumped your head and you just like passed out in the engine room. It's like no one came and got you.
There you go.
Like, wasn't there another person
You've just
here?
been groaning, and every time we get in the car, somebody like knocks you back into the thing, and you bang your head again. It just... Yes. Okay, so we'll do the detour to the mountains.
Okay.
The mountains of madness. Holy
All right.
shit.
So you turn to the west, looking for a greater degree of shelter. Artrax rumbling and jouncing as you go over hidden bumps and dips in the terrain. The hills and as you approach, you see a likely spot. There's a small gully or a gully up ahead. You can see some what passes for vegetation surrounding a meandering trickle of a stream leading into the valley, and it seems like a pretty promising spot.
Turtle up.
Do I have any spell slots left? I guess, yeah, let's go there. Once we get there, I will use my, I think I have some, look around for devils and demons ability left, wherever that is in my things. Divine Sense, I have 2 uses left, so yes.
Cool. You have that, and then I will also use my Hearth of Moonlight and Shadow.
Oh, right, you can make us like a campground. I forgot about that.
Well, I can make us a bubble.
Yeah. She's got the Druid Eldritch Bubble. So yeah, let's go down.
Okay.
Down to the valley, and then I will use Divine Sense and kind of scope out everything.
Sure. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, so you focus your energies within and kind of extend your senses beyond with that focus outwards around you. So are you're just doing a quick pass search? See if there's anything nearby.
Well, it's not like it doesn't last. It's just like a pulse, essentially. I just stand in
Right.
the middle and within 60 feet. I know if there's anything that is there, as long as it's not behind total cover. So if it's invisible, I still sense it.
Right. Okay. Yeah, you don't sense anything within that radius.
Okay. And you can do your bubble.
Which the
Your
bubble.
bubble.
It's a 30-foot invisible sphere that gives +5 to stealth and perception checks while in it. And,
Sorry, Neko, what are you casting?
It's my Hearth of Moonlight and Shadow. During a short or long rest, you can touch a point in a space and create an invisible 30-foot sphere that grants +5 bonus to stealth and perception checks while within it, and light from an open flame within it can't be seen.
Oh wow, that's really cool. That's actually really useful. What spell slot is that? Just I'm curious.
It's not a spell slot.
It's a once per day
just
thing.
a thing I can do.
Oh, okay. All right.
As
Dang.
long as it's
Well, I
during
mean
a
that's
short or
perfect. You could
long
just use
rest.
it every day, right?
Mm-hmm. And I can use it for either rest. So.
It's like the wizard's
Very cool.
dome.
Yeah, it's like tiny hut, kind of,
Tiny hut, yeah.
or the Mayo Palace that I used to make.
I do not speak of that.
Still cringe at the moment.
What? It was awesome.
I do not like the
All
Mayo
right.
Palace. Especially
you
the Mayo
did.
massages when I was a cat. Like
when you were it was like getting all stuck in the fur and stuff.
No, I'm glad nobody has that because if they made it candy,
But
then
it was ethereal mayo though. Whenever you left, it all just turned into ectoplasm and fell away.
yeah, but while I was there, it was.
I don't know. I remember the mayo massages being optional. So if you were taking mayo massages, you wanted mayo massages.
No. You definitely tried forcing them on us sometimes.
I just ordered the invisible servants to offer them. You're the one that accepted it. Point of fact. All right, you guys. Okay, so you, Neko, you perform your ritual, and the sphere surrounds your. Is it 30-foot radius? Because if it's 30-foot radius, you could even enclose our tracks.
it's an invisible 30-foot sphere. So
Okay, I guess
Is it radius
that's
or
that sounds like it must be
that must be the
30-foot
diameter.
circumference, or yeah, diameter. Okay. You might have little bits of our tracks poking out of that, but that would definitely help to enclose you and stealthify your group. Okay, so are you guys going to do watches?
yeah, I'll take first watch.
I'll take last watch.
Okay.
30-foot radius.
Okay.
Sphere. That's fucking huge.
Oh, that's huge. Yeah, that's huge. Okay, yeah, that completely encloses your vehicle.
I'll take whatever watch I need to.
Middle.
That would be the middle.
Okay.
We need 4.
Okay.
We need 4. Yeah.
Dave will take all watches.
Because you can only do
Dave
The
said
dead
he's
never
got it.
sleep.
shifts to get 8 hours. Yeah.
I'll take
Yeah.
this
Yeah,
second.
Okay.
Dave said he's got my watch, guys, so I'm just gonna take a nap now.
It's fine. I'll
Yeah.
take the second one.
All right, sounds
Yeah,
good.
I'll do the last watch, it's fine.
No, I'm doing
shit.
last watch. Matthew
Okay.
always does last watch so he can get it up.
Then
Do
first
his
watch
CrossFit.
then.
Do his CrossFit, yeah.
He already played. Greg already played first watch. I've got second watch.
Sorry.
Greg's got third
Fine,
watch.
third,
You
fourth
fucking,
watch then.
You can sleep.
Fine, I'll
All night.
sleep then.
Yeah.
All night
Yeah.
long.
See if I like it, and I like snuggle up really good and go back to sleep and never wake up.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll make sure of that.
So long rest for everybody.
What is that? Why are you doing that?
For watch.
I didn't ask you to roll.
Okay.
Don't assume those things, Greg. It could be very
Minus
bad.
5 DKP. No, you don't roll unless I tell you to
Two
roll.
pit fiends find us in the night.
Yeah, right. If rocks fall, Greg dies, and only Greg.
Okay.
Only Greg.
I get to bring
Yeah.
in my new character.
Yay.
Even if
Your new character is also dead.
It's actually just Dave, the zombie.
It's actually just Dave. Yeah, Dave wakes up again.
What in the hell?
Dave has Tim probably has the best, easiest time rolling a new character. It's just one of his younger siblings.
Yeah, come to save
Yeah.
his older brother.
Yeah.
No, not save.
I mean,
Just
isn't
take
that
over.
basically what
Business.
happened? Yeah. Well, I mean, that's kind of what happened with Bottle and then Greg's character Cap.
Yep.
Yeah.
I need to
Okay.
get rid of
Your.
Go ahead. Sorry.
Huh?
I'm deciding
No,
which
you're
spells to get rid of because I have to get rid of a paladin spell so I can take ceremony.
Well, you can you do that on rest or is that on level?
No, on rest. I can't do it with my bard, but
Okay.
I can do it with my paladin spells.
With your with your paladin spells. Okay, yeah, you can go ahead and take care of that. The watch passes uneventfully.
I'll take. No, get rid of that one. I'll take ceremony.
Any resting and sleeping in Avernus is always a little unsettling, and you're still not used to it because the quality of the light never changes. There is no day or night. It's always constant twilight, essentially. Think like it's almost like a sunset kind of effect, but from everywhere. There's not really much in the way of shadows either for that same reason. The light seems to be coming from everywhere. Sometimes the light will go down when there's like cloud or dust hanging in the air, But other than that, it's pretty much constant light. Unless it's like enclosed or something. Like if you go inside, you know, it can be dark. It's just there's no single point of light like the sun. Yeah, but yeah, you guys long rest. You're good. Go ahead and do all your long resty things.
Okay.
Get your spell slots in.
Our temporary maximum hit points.
Yeah, for those of you that still have it. Anyway.
What was that sound? That was
Yawning.
no, the baby, Tim.
I know it was cute. You don't need to. I mean, I just know that. Like, but thanks for noticing.
Don't forget to uncheck your reset maximum HP changes. Else it'll fuck up your life points.
Yeah, doesn't it like set it to a new maximum or something weird?
Yeah, it like resets it. I don't know why.
That's so dumb. Okay, so you guys are successfully long rested.
Yep.
Yay.
So what would you folks like to do?
I mean, onward on the adventure, right?
We need to take an hour so I can
Oh yeah, you have to do the Dave thing.
give Dave a proper funeral.
Oh, sure.
We might not want to bury him here because that has bad connotations. But I can do something.
Pet cemetery vibes just happened.
Do I have? I don't think I have that. Greg might have gentle repose. Yeah, Greg might have that.
Gentle
Gregory?
repose?
Gentle repose?
Nope.
Okay. Might I get that as a bard at some point? Nope. Alright. We'll just have to get out of hell kind of quick.
Before you start smelling.
Yep.
I mean, he's like a human raisin at this point. Like you suspect there's nothing in there to smell.
Really? Oh, I need some components. CJ. You have some silver.
Who's CJ?
Silver things,
I
right?
have silver arrows, yes.
I need I need donation of silver money or arrows or stuff. I need 25
I just
gold
hand
silver.
you.
I have
I just-
silver, so.
No, I just like hold out my bag of money to you because I don't. Coins here.
Okay.
So it's up to you to pick them out. But I have like 25 silver, so.
I guess Linda will prepare the body. Unless anybody else wants to help, maybe the druid can make him smell nicer.
Can I make it smell nicer?
Okay.
Probably. I don't know. Use your druid craft. Wait, I have druid craft too, but I'm
Yeah,
busy.
I was gonna say, I don't
I'll
even
take my hammer and I'll start just smashing down the coins until I get 25 silver dust.
I mean, I could definitely take druid craft for the.
Okay.
I have tools for that, but okay.
I also have jeweler's tools. Thank you.
Thank you
I
very
use a
much,
cheese grater.
sir.
Use a cheese grater on the coins.
Cheese grater
Okay,
on
I believe
coins? Damn.
Yeah, it's a cool cheese grater. Anyways,
Alright.
so I have the
I
power
gotta take
silver.
my lunch break real quick, so BRB.
What is that?
Oh,
Be a little
okay.
I got food coming, and I'm gonna feed the animals, so give me like 20-30 minutes.
Oh, Jesus. Bye then.
Okay.
Bye then.
Bye.
Yeah.
Bye forever.
And then I will perform a ceremony, funeral rites on him, which takes 1 hour, and I have to touch him for the hour apparently.
Awkward.
So I place my hand on his chest where his hands are
No
folded,
homo.
where his hands are- and
He's a
at
designer,
the
he
end
can't
of
promise
this, the effect is you touch a corpse, and for the next 7 days, the target cannot become undead by any means short of a wish spell.
Oh wow. Okay.
So that's the official part of this.
Yeah.
And then I guess we'll have a little funeral for him.
Oh no.
He might roll over in his grave a little bit to have your deity preside over his funeral. But you perform the ceremony. You pour out some of his favorite beverage onto his grave, and
Why is your
the-
chest all wet?
it-
Is there just drool all over you, or?
Yeah.
and the ceremony is complete after some effort. So you have laid your companion Dave to rest, with the holy magics of the ceremony protecting him.
Oh God. Who has a
What was
lamp?
that?
Or you can just awkwardly stare at yourself in the mirror.
It's gonna last long.
Well, but it's good for her, so
Hey, I have to run and go pee if everybody else wants to also take a.
Are we just going to break? Okay, sure. Yeah, that sounds fine. We'll just take a break.
I don't think we need to wait for CJ. It sounds like, but I definitely have to go pee.
No,
refill
he
my
might be
water.
longer, but a break would be fine.
Okay. BRB.
All right, back.
I'm just gonna leave my awesome chip tunes on repeat. Why not?
yeah. What's up?
Okay.
Have we started again yet?
No, but I think people are filtering back in.
It's okay.
Yes. I'm eating food, so.
You might be hearing the music from Roll20.
Also, I may not have heard what you might have said to me that I didn't answer.
It was.
Oh, kelp.
Yep.
Super healthy.
Healthy?
Super healthy.
Super healthy. That's what I was going for. Health. Mm-hmm. Definitely.
Super duper safe.
Super duper. Yep. That's me.
Super duper messmaker.
Yeah.
Yeah?
I don't
What
think I
else
can
you gotta
send this
say?
through
Are you
Steam.
gonna start screaming?
Let's see.
Are you gonna start screaming? Ow.
Ah. Do.
Oh, what, little girl? That's you? Is there another one of those? Hey, where's my second one? I do not wish to be surprised with it later. Where is it? Forward. Backwards. Forward.
Oh.
Did you kick Dad in the knee? Is that why he's saying ow?
No, I said, oh.
I don't think that ow.
Is everybody back?
I am. I don't
back.
think CJ is yet, but
No, he is
I'm just gonna do
doing
this
stuff.
real quick. Just gonna open my sleeve of Oreos.
Daddy stole
Okay.
those Oreos again.
Mom got a Costco box of Oreos, so I don't feel bad about stealing your Oreos. So yeah, we're back.
Okay. Okay, let me. Okay. All right. So, you guys are packing up. I'm assuming you're after your long rest.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you're just going to continue your passage south to the crypts. I'm going to need you guys to roll a survival check to see how your navigation goes. If you are being a Yep.
yeah.
Go ahead.
Sorry,
Who's piloting actually?
I am.
Okay. What?
All right, go ahead.
Travel.
Oh, I'm sorry. Are you bored? Oh, I'm sorry.
I guide myself as usual. And, ooh, looks like I'm gonna get a 10 again. Oh, 13.
Do it again? You wanna do it
Nice.
again?
Okay.
Yeah.
So you at this point it's never easy, but you are somewhat accustomed to how the landscape seems to shift and twist in Avernus. So you're able to maintain your course. At least you think you are. As you travel south towards the crypt.
Good girl. Good job.
Okay.
Sorry, I promise I'm trying to listen.
Okay. All right. So you're traveling along. It's taking some amount of time because you're having to move in and around hills and almost mountainous terrain as you move your way south. But as you make your way down, you do on the end of the horizon you see some a shape rising above that grows larger as you approach. Approaching further the location, you see acrid smog swirling around a large barren hill rising from the horizon, like a pair of giant tombstone almost, as if they were giant tombstones, are a pair of leaning monoliths, each soaring more than 50 feet into the smoky sky. Dozens of armored knights kneel in motionless reverence before the monoliths, between which a set of onyx steps lead down under the hill. What would you like to do?
You said there's knights here?
There's dozens of armored knights kneel in motionless reverence before the monoliths.
Hey. Close
Do they bear any kind of? Are we close enough to see if they have any kind of like singledry or like any kind of markings?
Well, I mean, you're still approaching an R-Trax. You're still in your vehicle. You can see all this from where you are now.
Yeah, but can we see if they have any like singledry? Like any kind of designs on them?
Heraldry is what you're
Yeah, you recognize from here even the crests on the helms and the standard of the colors of the Hell Riders. You do recognize this as.
Can I sit up then? Oh, were you happy you're sitting up? I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Okay.
It's on you guys. Whatever you guys want to do.
Oh, stop trying to eat your clothes. They're not food. I
Um,
get it.
how tall are they?
The forms of the knights.
Yeah, yeah.
They seem to be just humanoid size.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. I
I'll stop the
maybe-
car like 80 feet away from the nearest one. And like,
Okay.
unless anybody has objections, like I can go talk to him and I can get away pretty quickly if need be.
I'll stand up on. Do you want me to come with?
Can you get away quickly?
Oh, come here.
Can you get away quickly?
I can. I can come with and help. I can get away quickly. I'm fast.
Alright. So,
I'll.
I have a
wait
speed of
on top
45.
the car.
sounds good. So the two of us will move up. And
Okay.
When we're like 30 feet
Alright,
away,
so
I'll
you-
say like, hello, hello.
So you approach, and above you, the looming monoliths tower even further in the sky as you get closer. You approach the forms kneeling, and you call out, but there's no response. There's no movement. And as you get closer, you notice of all the forms kneeling, you see no motion whatsoever. They're completely still.
I call out in Infernal.
All right. There's no response.
Okay.
I'll keep going forward until I can reach out and place my hand on one of their shoulders.
Okay. So you reach out and approach. As you get closer, you see signs that maybe these forms have been there for some time. There's a buildup of the ever-present dusty soil of Avernus against one side of the.
Can I tell if they're alive?
Yeah. So you're going to inspect it.
Yeah.
Okay. So
Can I do like a medicine check or something? Like, do I need to do that?
you can roll investigation if you like.
Oh, I'm better at medicine, but okay.
Medicine is usually for things like
I
when you're
got
trying to.
a nat 20.
Well, skill checks you can't crit, but that is still a very high roll.
Oh yeah.
But for the medicine is generally if you're trying to intervene with medicine
Okay.
and stuff like that, or like if you're trying to do something medical. I like checking a pulse, I guess could count, but in this case, you approach one of the figures, and it's completely encased in armor, but you look around and you notice that it is kind of the armor seems worn. It's almost like it's polished smooth on one side, where there's more sand built up on that side. Whether from the wind blowing the sand all in one direction, or whatever the case may be, but it's rougher on one and smoother on the other. So it seems that this thing has been here for a very long time, and thing might be the appropriate word for it because lifting up the visor, you see nothing inside.
Oh.
There's
empty armor.
no visible body there. But strangely, it seems to resist being moved in the same way as if there was a form inside. It's being supported by something. It
Ghosts.
strikes you as odd.
Ghosts.
So I think the armor's possessed.
Okay, if we're not saying anything, I'll motion everybody else to come along.
Do you want the car? I call.
Nah, just leave it there.
Alright.
Lock it down.
Oh, and
down.
Idalian, you also do recognize you're close enough now that the shreds of fragments of scraps of cloth, you deduce it used to be the regalia of Elturel.
I passed along.
That's where the Hell Riders originate, right?
Yes, correct.
It's my hometown football team. So I guess we'll just
Okay.
keep moving through here. Kind of keep an eye out for anything like unique in these figures. Else we can just head for the stairs, I think.
Well, would you like to spend some more time searching them? Is that what you're saying?
Like we're not gonna. At least I won't. I won't like. I'll slowly walk through here. Like I'm wary of a trap.
Okay, I see.
I'm kind of looking around to see if there's anything like if one guy's sword is like extra shiny, or if there's a skull hanging out of one or something like that.
Sure. Why don't you roll perception for me?
Perception. 18.
18. Very nice. So you kind of direct your blanket gaze, just like waiting for something to catch your eye, looking over all these forms, and nothing really stands out so much. You do see one set of armor that seems more ornate. It might have been an officer, or maybe some more well-to-do member of the order. Would you like to approach?
Sure. See if there's any like pouches with information, old paper, scrolls.
Okay.
While he's doing that, I'll be taking a look at the monoliths.
Okay. So the monoliths tower up above the floor of the hill. They're just these gigantic pillars of stone. It's well up above you. It's difficult to gauge, but you think that they must be about 50 feet high at least.
All right. Oh, is there any kind of like?
There's carvings and engravings upon their surface, but there's nothing that's immediately familiar to you.
No, like words or anything.
You could roll. Why don't you roll history with disadvantage?
All right, let's see if this works.
Wait. Actually, Matthew, you're from Elturel, aren't you?
Uh-huh.
If you want to roll, you can roll straight, not with disadvantage.
Sure. History?
History, yeah.
That's a flat 0 for a natural 20.
But it doesn't matter.
Damn!
Damn.
Okay.
I know all about this, guys.
So, remember that the Order of the Hell Riders and the Knights of Elturel were all tied to an oath of service, and that service was bound to that of the defense of Elturel, as well as the service of the Lady of the Hell Riders, which is, as it turns out, Zariel. So that service is binding, and you remember from your interactions with your friends earlier that it's not voluntary, or at least the binding having been entered upon voluntarily
You cannot
proves
leave it voluntarily.
exactly. So you're certain that whatever led this group here, they appear to have been locked here somehow, and they have not left. Even whether their spirits or their bodies are, they must still be bound here due to the nature of the oath. So you're certain that there's, due to that nature of that oath, that they are still involved here in some way, and you get the sense that you're kind of, you feel moments of excitement as you realize that you're actually getting somewhat close to your goal, because this is one of the first concrete clues that the Hellriders have been involved
I'm back.
since you set out from Elturel. Really, you've searched high and low throughout Avernus for clues, and this is the first time you've had before you, in front of your eyes, something that clearly indicates that the Hellriders, and therefore Zariel, are tied to the Blooming Citadel. So this is encouraging, but you do get the sense that there's probably dangers ahead.
Question: how many of these knights are there?
Do you want to count them?
Or at least roughly.
So there's you can kind of estimate it. There's they're surrounding the monoliths, evenly ranked. You do some, actually roll intelligence for me. 13? Okay. There's at least dozens of them.
Okay. There's dozens of us. Dozens. Okay.
No, there's only one of us.
I suggest we leave post haste. I'm getting a itchy feeling about this.
I don't think we have a choice. We have to go in.
Try to walk through the door.
What happened with my officer?
Oh, right. Yeah. So you were searching and examining it. So you looking at the it's definitely a finer quality armor. It seems like it's resisted the elements a little more than some of the others. It still has a relative shine to it. And you see there's some tattered scraps of what used to be cloth lying around near it. And digging around near the body, you see the glint of metal in some of the ashes mixed with the cloth. And picking it up and dusting it off, you see it's a small silver locket that's tarnished, like heavily tarnished, and it seems to be it is locked. You're not able to open it. There's a small keyhole at the bottom. It looks like a keyhole anyway. But it's on a silver chain, and it's a small locket.
Small silver locked locket.
Yes.
Okay. I will stow that away for later pickpocketiness.
Okay.
Let's go on in, guys. Everybody be on their guard. I feel like there's probably gonna.
Did you not hear the part that I said that Knight just goes in?
No.
Yep.
No, you gotta say it loud enough for people to hear.
Sorry. Yeah, Knight walked in like.
Well, if you want to go in, the important person to hear that would be me.
Yeah, well, I also am across the room with my
Not
headphones
wearing
on
her
because I have a
headphones.
child.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I can hear them.
Okay.
They just couldn't hear me.
So I would like to loot the bodies.
All right. Well, as
So
you find,
nice.
moving from all these kneeling suits of armor, they don't really have much. There is basically just the suits of armor. All of their other belongings have since disintegrated. You're able to find a few coins. Let's say, actually, roll me a d100.
Mm-hmm. 62.
Okay. So you spend some time searching, and the unfortunate truth is that having all their belongings having disintegrated means that all their stuff has been scattered in the ash and surrounding dust of Avernus.
Mm-hmm.
You do, after like maybe 20 minutes or so of searching, you find like 5 silver pieces and like a few coppers and a few just like random personal belongings. Like there's like a fork and a broken knife. But it's
A
difficult to
broken
find
knife, you
anything.
say?
Yeah, not the one you're thinking about.
Aww.
Unfortunately.
I'm like sitting there, I get like super excited, like, and I like stick it to the other one. Doesn't do anything. Oh, this is a piece of shit, and I just throw it away.
Yeah. But it's all. It seems like whatever force that's holding these suits of armor where they are is not enough to hold together everything. So it's kind of all of their stuff is just kind of scattered as the never ceasing winds of Avernus blow them and scatter them over the lands.
Unfortunate. I take nothing.
Oh, you don't take any of it? Okay.
There's nothing that looks valuable to me, so I'm just gonna leave it.
Sure. All right. So you all are still at the. Well, actually, Knight was going to approach the and just you're going to go down the steps. I'm guessing.
Yep.
Okay. Okay, so there's a set of like obsidian dark stone steps leading down a space between the monoliths. And as you descend, the air it becomes colder and the further down you get, the temperature drops markedly. There's kind of like this freezing haze that surrounds you. And as you descend down further, your view of the area above is obscured by just this haze, and until before you, seemingly materializing out of nowhere, you see a pair of basalt doors blocking the passage ahead. Their surfaces engraved with the relief of a knight locked in combat with the devil. Both are wielding burning swords. What would you like to do, Knight?
Hold on. Okay. Sorry, can you repeat just the last bit of that?
Oh,
Party
sure.
lights.
So you find yourself standing in front of a pair of basalt doors.
Mm-hmm.
Their surfaces are engraved with a relief of a knight locked in combat with the devil, one on each side of the door, and just this a penetrating cold radiates out from the doors.
Neat. Well, I guess I'll head back up and... Hey, it's really cold down there. And there's
Here,
this
can
weird,
I see?
There's this weird door. Double door. Kind of situation.
Like,
Should we just go open it?
Probably.
Let's just go open it. I dart back down the stairs. Nobody answered fast enough, so Knight's just like, alright, let's go open the door. So she tries to open the door.
Okay. Just give me a moment to prep some things behind the scenes.
Okie dokie.
What did I just do? All right.
That cat looks like a dog. Toot 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 toot.
Oh, come on.
Oh, come on.
Just a second, guys.
Don't do me dirty like that.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. So I am going to switch you guys to here.
Okie dokie.
So, do all of you follow Knight back down to the doors?
I do.
Okay. All right.
Begrudgingly,
Yeah,
yes.
All right. So you find your way down, and you see what Knight saw before. You see these massive rock doors, just sealing the passage off. You see, there's a vertical seam in the stone ahead of you, dividing the Knight shape and the devil. But other than that, you see no handles. There's no keyhole that you can see. It just seems like a solid rock door. And this sense of cold emanates out from it. The closer you get to it, the more pronounced that sensation is.
Did you say there are any like runes or carvings on the door?
Other than the one I already mentioned twice, no.
You said
Would
it's
I
made of
recognize
stone?
it from anywhere, or like any of my Arcana studying or whatever?
You can roll history.
It's the Joker and the Thief in the Night.
That's a good song.
That is a fucking good song. I'm gonna leave the campaign real quick and go listen to that song, and then I'll be back. Okay, bye.
Good call.
Wait, no, that's a woman. Wrong song. Also a good song. How does Joker and Thief in the Night go?
Hey, I rolled a 22.
Okay. You recognize these figures as like heraldic beings in the mythology of the Hell Riders themselves. They're the knight on one side is one of the founding members of the order who took up the blazing sword of a fallen angel to combat the forces of darkness and defend El Jarrah. And actually, this the knight, it seems like a stylized reference to the hero and the that was entombed. You remember your encounter earlier with the, if you'll recall, the ritual that was performed with that holy blade. It's rumored that that is the same blade that was wielded by this first founding member of the order. But it's one of those types of tales that's handed down from so long ago that it's unclear what the truth of the matter is. But it's undeniable that that blade does possess holy power.
Went out the door and say to Matthew, "That's the knight. The knight of the Hell Riders. Fighting a demon. I don't know what that means about this door, but You know more about the Hell Riders than I do.
Sure, yeah, sure do. Yep. I'll walk up to the gate.
Hey, you
And
should try to push it open.
Huh?
You should try to push it open.
Didn't you try to push it open?
I don't. I mean, I was going to, but you're bigger than me.
Do you try and push it open,
I
Knight?
can try to push it open.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Why don't you make a strength check?
Yeah. Like I said, probably gonna regret that decision, but I'm gonna try it.
You break your arm. Oh no.
If you break your arm pushing on a door, like, jeez, that'd be trained pretty hard. I mean, imagine imagine if it were like a wall or something. Like, you'd have to like really get into it to break your arm pushing on anything.
Like, Knight is a cat and she has puny arms.
You got like bird bones or something. All right. All right. So, Knight, you brace yourself, and with a strain of effort, you push against the doors. You push for a while, and even through the warmth of your fur and clothing, you feel that your fingers begin to, or paws. I don't know. Do you have hands? I guess you have hands. You like have a sword and shit. Like, you must have hands. Yeah.
I usually
Alright,
think of them kind of as like paw hands. Like they're sort of paw-like, but they have
All right, they're sort of like
flexible fingers.
like halfway, like vaguely creepy mutated paw hands, but whatever the case, you feel the cold leaching the heat out of your body. This rock and stone is just like beyond cold, and after a few minutes of effort, you collapse panting. You're not able to shift it.
Okay.
I can't shift
Here, let
it
me
with
try
my
something.
own bones.
Okay. All right. Go ahead,
Here,
Thorgrim.
back up. Everyone, back up. Get out of the stairwell.
Alright.
I don't know what this will do, so here goes nothing. And I'm gonna try my new breath attack on the door.
Okay. All right. So you
And
see
breathe
Thorgrim
fire.
rear back, and like with a belch gout of flame comes roaring out of Thorgrim's mouth. The heat of it briefly lighting up the area and driving away the chilling mists that are pooling at the base of the stairs. The flame impacts against the wall, the stone, blazing against it. Why don't you roll the damage for your breath attack, Greg? So, did you look up the rules?
Yeah. There's actually two different breath ones. There's a cone, and there's a line, 30-foot line.
Depends on your damage type, I assume. If you're
The
dragon
fire, and there's brass is a.
No, this is
30
fire
foot.
exclusively. No.
Yeah, no. There's a 5-foot wide, 30-foot line, and a 15-foot cone. I'll be taking the cone.
So in this case, Thorgrim, you can actually choose between the two.
Okay.
You have that ability.
And in this case, I'll be using the cone, and we are late.
I'm assuming like you
So-
all step out of the way, so Adalian takes a step to the side.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. We all back away.
Okay. All right. So this rolling gout of flame just comes bursting out with a roaring sound, and it impacts upon the wall. And after it peters out, smoke curling from Thorgrim's mouth, the door seems unchanged. There's a brief glow upon the stone of like cherry hot redness, but then it quickly dissipates, and once more the unnatural cold fills the area.
Huh. Guess that didn't work. Dang.
Use mold earth to move the door.
I'm just gonna go see if it's locked.
It didn't have a keyhole.
I'm gonna check for a lock.
Okay.
While he does that,
I guess.
I'll walk
Yeah.
up behind him, and I'll put my hand on the
Okay.
door where the knight is, and I'll say, "For glory."
And
My-
upon
my
uttering
loud-
those words,
My loud vibrato voice.
in your best bard voice, for glory, you pronounce, "Nay, pontificate," and upon uttering those words, there's a crack, as if a large stone had fallen from a height and split. And you hear a grinding sound as the doors slowly open.
See, I knew
leading-
you guys were doing it wrong. It's a pull door, not a push. Idiot.
it's a pull door, sure. Yeah.
I turn around to
Thank you,
Knight
Matthew.
and Thorgrim. I say, "Yeah, I knew how to do that the whole time. I was just watching. It was funny." And I'll walk in.
The funny thing is he literally did, because I told him how to do it. Because that's hilarious. Well done.
Uh-huh.
All right,
I wanted
so
to see you roll an 8 trying to push open a door that was locked.
Right.
I was just gonna try and mold or sit next, so it's stone.
I kind of wanted to see Teabag try and pick a supernaturally locked door with no keyhole. That would have been quite a feat if you managed that.
Yeah, I definitely waited a second, like, so he was looking around, like, where do I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm like checking around like the bottom, like
Oh right, yeah.
Because I got like my
looking
knife out, like, and I'm like dragging it on the bottom, like to
Sure.
make sure there's nothing there, like clogging up the door
Yeah.
or anything. Doing all my normal
checking all
like
all
checking things.
the usual trap lock tricks where there's like a key hidden underneath a panel on it or something, or
Exactly.
Yeah.
So I'm like doing all the
Yeah.
basic stuff, and like I'm in the middle of that, and then Matthew just like does that thing. I'm like, I'll like jump up for a second, and then it starts opening. I'm like, oh, thank you, Matthew.
You're right.
Warn me next time.
Yeah. So as the doors gradually grind open with a grating sound of stone on stone, a small wave of mist pours out and down, filling the base of the stairwell with a knee-deep layer of thick white mist. And another burst of cold washes over you, shivering and piercing down to your bones. But the tomb is open.
Look at Matthew and say, I guess that means it's you first, Lord Sir Knight.
Sorry, she looked at me.
Yes.
Yeah, I look to
I
you
was
and
already
say
walking
that.
in. Sorry.
You're already walking in. All right.
When I
So
turned,
you guys
said the
feel
thing,
free
and
to.
I started
Right.
walking in.
So I'll let you guys feel free to position yourselves however you would like. You should be able to drag and drop. Yeah.
I mean, I probably immediately followed after calling him an asshole.
I'll go in the front, and Linda will go in the back. That way we have our big tanky bees.
Okay.
Again? What's that? You want to sit this way?
All right. So and you can move your guys in too. Like you can proceed into the dungeon as if you were, moving along.
So we have a left and a right.
Ah.
A little hard for you.
Yeah, a little awkward.
Whoa. Yeah. Don't do that, Greg.
I say we should go right.
I also pick right.
Left for loot.
Left for loot.
Well, you can go left.
Wait here. Let me change
Cave ominous.
Cave ominous.
Why would you do these things? Alright, well, I'll just keep going. What's the light source in here, by the way?
So there is no
beautiful
light
red
source
eyes.
more than what you bring with you.
Alright, I'll light up
So-
my hammer.
Matthew, your beautiful red eyes.
That's true. Your eyes do broadcast low light
Ah.
in front of you. Within but it's not a very wide amount. It's like
It's like
5 feet.
Rudolph's nose.
It just reminds
Yeah,
me
kinda.
of it reminds me of Sauron from Lord of the Rings. Like everywhere he
It's a
looks,
little
there's
bit like that.
that little spotlight.
Yeah. Yeah. I see you.
Anyway, I'll light up my hammer with light.
Okay. All right. So that actually broadcasts about the vision that you guys see right now.
Sweet.
That's assuming you have basic light. Yeah.
Yep.
So we're in a suspicious room.
In a suspicious room.
I will walk into the suspicious room with 3 circles of death.
Yeah.
I put myself in a corner.
Okay. All right, so as you enter the room, you see large iron burial urns that are positioned to the south, reverently through the hall. From here, the preservation of the cold and such, the inscriptions and inlays on the urns are well preserved. You see each of them is engraved with a coat of arms of nobles from the city of Elturel. And you see polished swords, lances, and shields hanging from the racks on the walls.
I say we don't touch it. For once. No touch.
Like you say that as like T-Vax is like getting ready to reach up there, like, yeah, don't touch it. Got it.
Oh no, I meant
Can I check like the urns and the weapons on the wall and stuff for like any sort of traps or danger stuff?
Are these animated
Sure.
swords?
Why don't you roll perception?
We're gonna fucking die.
I mean specifically.
Do I get my special thingy?
So for the future, that is something I would do on my end.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I just don't know.
It's
Sorry.
the reason I'm doing it that way is because it would give you information whether I let you do it or not. You see what I mean? So I kind of have to do it on my end. Wait. So we're just gonna go with Rachel's. Unless, well,
I was specifically asked to check.
Yeah. Right. So you examine the area, Rachel, or keep on calling you Rachel, but that's not your name. That's your fake name. Medallion. The medallion. You examine the room. You're right. The weapons are free of tarnish and rust. Despite the cold, misty chill of the room, there's no harm on them. They seem as clean and pristine as whatever day, eons past, however long ago they must have been placed here. You search around, and they all seem very high quality weapons. This must be some kind of tribute to the knights, perhaps. But as you are searching urns, you hear there's a brief shimmer in the mists as 3 shapes materialize above each of the urns. These ethereal forms build out of the mist above each of the urns, and they turn their sightless eyes upon you, and they say, in unison, "Greetings."
Hello?
Greetings.
Strange ghost.
T-Vax just like, if I ignore it, it won't talk to me anymore. If I ignore it, it won't talk to me anymore.
Right.
Keep sticking around.
We are those who fought alongside Ariel. We are Hell Riders. We are the first of the Order. What do mortal feet do here, treading upon inside our tomb?
We are searching for the Bleeding Citadel for Zariel.
You search for Zariel? She is dangerous. We are bound in service, but we wish to be free. Please, you must help us rest.
How would we do that?
We are cursed to remain here. The oath we swore is what binds us to this place.
So.
You must find some way of severing this bond. That is the only way to free us.
Okay. Is there a way? Is there a way to do that in this place?
I know not of how this bond may be broken. In life, we were not aware of how the bond was magically created. All I can do is offer some information if you promise to aid us.
Okay.
Please, will you free us?
We can try.
All right. Don't hold your breaths. We'll try our best.
That's rich coming from you, meatbag. We have no breath to hold. In there, you hear a note of not quite relief, but maybe just the slightest glimmer of hope in their voices at your words that you will help. They say, when Zariel fell, many of her most trusted lieutenants followed her into evil and were transformed into fiends. However, one of our most noble leaders, Olanthius, rather than embrace tyranny, took the only solution remaining him and ended his own life. Zariel, however, raised him from that death to ensure his loyalty, and he remains bound in this place. He is bound to her service, but there is still good in him. He was one of the best of us. I suggest that you appeal to him. There, you may be able to break him free of Zariel's influence, despite the magical summonings that allowed her to revive him.
Or is there any kind of like magical item you know about that we need to do this, or like ritual or something we need to do you might think that will aid us?
You are wielders of powerful magics, but I do not know of what means you might take. All I can help you with is say that he was a noble and forthright human in life, and that it required, Zariel required the use of her most powerful magics to bind him to her will. It may be that if you appeal to his nature and find some way of reminding him of his humanity, that you can break her hold over him. But of the magics you speak of, I know not.
All right. Thanks. We'll try our best.
Please, if you can free us, we will be eternally grateful.
All right.
If you need us, we'll be here. We've been here a while.
Not like you're going anywhere, buddy.
Hey, shut up.
I'm kind of like...
Hey, Thornton, let's not piss off ghosts. I don't know if you know much about it. I don't know if you've heard of the stop hitting yourself game.
I'm the. You see this as them going up and about to wet willy one of them. I'm like, come on.
Nope. Let's go.
The saliva on your finger freezes on your hand.
Yeah, we're just gonna keep going. Just keep going.
Yeah.
Let's keep swimming. Let's keep swimming down the colon. That is this passageway.
Hello?
Your food leaves your stomach and transports down the small intestines.
Okay, I'm just gonna pretend like you guys don't exist still, okay? Cool.
What's up?
Oh, question. Any of these things free to use? Like, point to the weapons.
Are you asking the ghosts?
Yeah.
As long as you are respectful of our remains, and you champion our cause, I will allow the use. But do not attempt to disturb any of the offerings elsewhere, or my fellows may not be quite so understanding.
Noted. And then I look for a bow and or dagger.
So you take you search around a bit, and you do find a finely made steel dagger. It's not silvered, but it is of fine construction. It looks like it's really well made. Okay. You thinking better of it, you leave the offering weapon where it lies. And are you gonna follow your fellows? Looks like Knight and Matthew have left.
Ah. Yes.
Yeah, try not to go through the walls. It might be a little disorienting.
Hey,
I'm pulling Linda along behind us, by the way. She'll be rear guard.
Okay.
All good? Okay, so you move on forward, and you find more funerary urns in the... Wait, bathroom break? Is that what I'm hearing?
Nat goes running to the bathroom.
Oh, sure,
I
okay.
have the baby.
Alright, so you... Alright. So you find yourself in a chamber that's adorned similarly to the one you just left. You see some more of those ornate funerary urns in the southwestern corner. You also see on the western side of the wall, you see like a tapestry depicting scenes of knights on a field fighting hordes of devils.
Yeah. Okay, well, we shouldn't touch that one, apparently. Because they will get mad at us, apparently.
I'll still go up and look at the painting and be like, decent artwork. Okay, let's
He's gonna touch it, isn't he?
I'm gonna reload Roll20 because it's really laggy for me for some reason.
Is it? Okay.
Oh, it might just be the dynamic lighting, but if that's the case, that's fine. Yeah. Where are you going?
Well, when you say laggy, what do you mean? Like, is it not loading or something, or
Like when I move stuff, you guys start breaking up and stuff like that. It's not horrible. Don't worry about it.
check on your browser and make sure you have hardware acceleration turned on, because that's what happened to Emily earlier. She was having all sorts of troubles with it. Yeah, it's in your browser settings.
That would be...
It's not the voice disruption is not a bandwidth thing. It's a processing. It's because your CPU is probably chugging if it's trying to do it all on its own.
I have no clue where that would be in the settings.
What browser are you using?
Chrome.
Using Chrome. Oh, so it's in settings, and you can even just search in the settings hardware.
Use hardware.
And it'll be one of the options. Yeah, is that turned on?
It is.
It is turned on. Okay.
Yeah.
That just might be how
Like I said,
good it
it's
is
fine.
for you then.
Like I said.
Yeah. Okay. And
There's-
you say it sounds like it's only when people are moving things around.
Yeah. Or when I'm
Yeah,
moving
okay.
it around specifically.
Okay. All right. Well, let me know if it gets too bad. Maybe there's a way that I could tweak it, but
No,
this is
you're fine.
the state of it right now. Okay. Oh shoot! I lost my place. Okay. So you fellows are you're still find yourself in this another of the funerary chambers. You see passages leading off to the east. There's one passage you're looking down right now.
Yep.
It opens out, and you can see it opens out into a larger chamber. There's alcoves on this leading out on the sides of the passages as well. What would you like to do?
Let's just keep chugging along, I think.
Yeah, but on which side?
Do you guys want to go down this direction, or?
I say this one.
My experience with video games makes me think that the alcoves might be necessary, so I'm gonna go. Might be able, if I need to.
Sorry, Rachel, you went kind of robot. I didn't hear what you said.
I'm going down this one with Thorgrim.
Sure. Okay. Yeah. No problem.
I was about to say that I see the others going down the other one. I'm like, oh shit, they're going down that one. Ah, I gotta follow.
And then they all died.
Yeah, you're the only one that survives because you didn't go that way.
Uh-huh.
All right, so Idalian, you're gonna check out the alcoves down here? Hello?
Yeah, I'm gonna go down this
Okay.
one.
Sure, sounds good. All right, so you
I can run back pretty fast and get to everybody else if I need to.
Okay, sounds good. So Knight and Idalian, you move forward, and you see to the north and south of this passage some alcoves containing some caskets placed vertically up against the wall. These caskets are ornately carved with the visage of knights of El Terrell and the Hell Riders. These caskets are just like finely carved stone, and with the wrought iron like hinges on the sides, just kind of like all the way around. So there's bolts sunk into the stone, and resting in the hands of the carved knights is a rose, a single healthy rose in the hands of the knight.
A single healthy rose?
Yeah.
I would like to inspect the coffin without touching it.
Okay.
Like, I just want to look at it, see if there's anything weird.
Okay, sure.
Oh my god, I keep
One
forgetting
moment.
my dog's a thing.
All right, so roll perception.
Same exact roll as last time.
Okay.
It's written in my other book.
What's your plus to wisdom?
My
was that?
plus 2 wisdom, +2.
I remember your dog.
Okay. So as you inspect this thing, you see, you look around and you notice that there's a little bit of a breeze actually coming from behind this casket you're examining. It seems you get the sense that there's air moving there where you wouldn't expect it to be.
Okay, I'll peek my head out and be like, guys, there might be like a secret passage or something this way.
Alright, we'll go back.
And so I point at the casket and be like, there's like a breeze. And
You kind of cut out there, Rachel.
so I point at it and I'm like, there's a breeze coming from behind it, so there's got to be something.
Rouge.
You want me to check it out?
Sure.
Come on, halfling.
Like, I do my halfling thing. And I'm gonna dig around and check for traps and stuff and see if this thing can be moved.
Okay. You dig around, and it's a solid stone casket, and it's huge. It fills the passageway, and it's resting vertically against the wall. If there is, you might have difficulty moving it. It weighs a significant amount. Why don't I'll let you roll perception though, if you like, or I guess investigation, because you're looking for like a key or like a something, right? You already know that you've already found something. Okay. Right. So you don't see any like catch or trap or like switch or anything like that. You're not finding anything. All that you can see is just the casket in front of you. You do verify what Idalian found earlier, though. That there does seem to be some movement of air, like an out. There's like a slight swirling outflow in the mists, the ever-present like ankle deep, or I guess waist deep layer of mist for you, coming out from this alcove in particular.
Well, there's something there, but I don't know if we can move any of this.
I'm a big boy. I can move things.
Can you use mold earth to move the earth underneath and drag it out?
Mold earth is like dirt, like loose dirt and gravel and stuff. It's not packed stuff.
It does say specifically stone.
Also, this entire dungeon is stone.
Yeah.
Like
Stone?
carved from stone.
If I remember correctly.
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Let me go double check because I remember reading stone.
No, because we had to do things with stone. Sorry, we're checking on the spell.
No, it's fine. I'm assuming your characters are discussing this.
You can choose a portion of dirt or stone that you can see within range. And that fits within a 5-foot cube. So I guess it doesn't really fit within a 5-foot cube.
Okay,
That's
but
the problem.
Yep, for the moving stuff, hun, it's loose earth only.
Is it?
Yeah, you can target an area of loose earth. You can target stone, but you can only do like the shapes and colors and stuff on it.
Got it.
Or difficult terrain. So you can like crack the stone.
Got it. Yeah,
Make
I
it-
don't want to do that. That seems like a bad idea. Okay.
Yeah.
I had to double check.
Yep.
All right.
That's a
So
good
what would you like to do?
Okay, so there's just an enclave with a casket, and we have to get past the casket. And
Say that again. Sorry, I didn't quite hear you.
there's a enclave with a casket, and we like a door behind the casket is essentially what we're establishing.
That seems a pretty fair assessment.
Okay, I think just Linda and I will try to manhandle the casket into the room in here, if that's the case.
All right. Why don't you? Yeah. So you and Linda, I'll let you roll strength with advantage. Or I suppose athletics, because you're trying to lift and carry a heavy weight,
Okay.
or at least move it.
Yeah, so I'll do that with advantage. That'll be 28.
28. Boom.
28. Bang.
Yeah. So you and Linda, it's kind of tight confines, right?
Mhm.
But actually, what's your positioning here, you guys? Because it must be you and Linda. You're both. It's got to be both you and Linda, but have both got to be right next to it.
Mhm. And then
Something like this, and then
something like that, yeah. And then T Baggins was nearby, and then wherever I think Greg's been staring at the painting the whole time.
Well, I figure we also kind of just move out of the way once you're like, okay, let's do this.
wait, where is Thorgrim? I don't see him on the map.
He died.
I'm right here.
He got.
Oh, you were like
He was hiding behind the halfling.
standing. You're like standing over the halfling. Oh, actually, Teabag, you probably love this because you can like dive under the level of the mist and pop
Yes.
up.
I'm
Always
having
something
fun of,
that.
I'm having
Always
so
something
much
to
fun
hide
with
in.
this.
you're like a breaching whale, right? Coming out of the
Exactly. Like,
mist.
having
So
too much fun.
majestic.
You always have something to hide under.
Yeah, it's beautiful. All right, so you and Linda, it's a tight confines, but you're able to kind of brace yourself against each other in the walls.
I assume it's
What's
kind of
that?
like when you move a fridge and you like lean it up on the edge and you kind of like totter walk it.
Yeah, it's kind of like that if your fridge was made out of solid stone and was 10 feet tall.
Sweet.
You know. So, fortunately, you rolled like crazy high. You and Linda.
I will point out, I rolled crazy high and crazy low. My other one was a 2 naturally.
Oh shit! Yeah, you're not kidding. Yeah, this is true. All right. Well, fortunately, you got two strong folks because you pull, you lean, and you get some leverage with just like with your bodies, and you manage to tilt the axis of it over onto you. And you feel this crushing weight just settle upon you, and just it's immediately you're straining beyond your ability to hold it. You can't barely hold it. This weight is just insane, and you pull it back, and just like this weight is too much for you, and you barely pull it down when it comes, but you manage to resist the downward momentum of this crushingly heavy casket before it just crushes you and Linda beneath it. And you manage to, with that immense effort of your muscles, you push it out of the way before it slams down upon you, and it lands with a reverberating, crushing smash upon the ground. You barely having evaded it with that enormous feat of strength, and with that deafening crash echoing through the chamber, nothing happens for a moment. But then, out of the casket comes a hazy form, comes bursting out towards you with a shriek. And I need you all to roll initiative as this wraith lashes out and attacks Matthew.
Gotta get Linda again.
Oh no.
Linda has a crazy turn.
I'm apparently very startled.
I have no clue what gives her this because I haven't looked. It might just be her champion, like fighting style.
What's that?
Linda has a +5
I was too busy.
initiative.
I was too busy playing. I didn't catch it.
So that's actually Linda's. That first one. And I got a 7.
Okay.
Which makes sense because my weapon was away.
Hey, you got better than me. I got a 6, which is
a critical fail. Critical.
See, I rolled a natural 2, which is how I got a 10.
All right, so Linda got the 21, right? Okay.
Yes.
All right.
I'm too busy playing in the.
Rachel has a +5 too. Jesus, you fuckers are fast. And CJ has a +8.
I'm a monk. Of course, I'm fast.
My whole job is to go first so I can assassinate people. So.
Wait, hang on. I think I messed up.
Well, you fucked that up.
No, I put in the Linda's roll for her AC instead of her actual roll.
Oh.
Yeah.
I don't think she has 21 AC.
No, I do though.
It does now.
You do.
Yeah.
All right. Matthew got a 7. What did? Oh, there's Knight's roll. This is 17.
Uh-huh.
Very nice. Rachel rolled a 1. Fortunately,
Yes,
we're not
I
doing
failed.
we're not doing critical failures on initiative rolls, because I think it's boring to just
Okay,
sit
that's
around
good.
for a whole round. It's enough of a penalty that you get to go last. All right, so
Yeah, but sometimes going last is like.
Thorgrim, what did you get? You got 16. T-Bagans, where's yours?
I got a
That's
10.
the weird looking one.
Oh, you got a 10. Okay. Oh, right. Yeah, it's the only one that looks like that. Okay. All right. And before we do anything else, I gotta pee. I'll be right back.
CJ, I know last time I said I should take the lucky feat.
Mm-hmm.
But I kind of feel like I should take the Martial Adept and learn some Battle Master moves.
They
Both
are.
would be pretty legit.
One thing I really lack in this build are reactions. The only reaction I have is Featherfall. That isn't just your basic attack.
Mm-hmm.
So adding some reaction-based martial adeptness could be very beneficial.
I can see that.
Like, what is there? There's...
All right. So top of the order is Linda. What would Linda like to do?
Linda will equip her. She has a sword, right? Her long sword.
Yeah, she does.
Motherfucker.
Okay.
And she'll take a swing at this here ghost.
Okay.
Yeah, that is a crit.
Holy nuggets.
Oh crap.
Hot damn.
Does she get anything special on crits?
Yeah.
Or she just crits on 19s too. I think that's it.
I think she just has expanded crit range. Brutal crits or whatever it's called. I think it's a barbarian feature.
Yeah, it's a barbarian.
Yeah.
Okay. She can reroll 1s or 2s with melee weapons wielded with 2 hands. I think that's the only other special thing. Alright. Yep. Okay. Dope. So 14 plus 3, I guess?
Well, is that using our crit rules?
No clue. Well, I forgot what our crit rules are too.
Because it looks like it's a 1d10 plus 4. Wait. I can't. Oh, weird. I think that's using that reroll thing you're referring to. Maybe.
I don't think so.
It looks like she rolled a 10 with a 4. Is that max damage? Damn. Yeah, so add another 10 damage on top of that. Wait, no, that's not right.
That can't be right. I have no clue what's going on with these dice.
Yeah.
Can I just roll? I don't.
Yeah, just go ahead and roll. Just do it the normal way. I'm trying to parse that, and it's.
Yeah, I don't know what the
Yeah,
thing is.
crit equals 3 or something. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I rolled minimum damage. Plus 4, so 5 and
Plus
then
4 plus
whatever
10.
the crit. Okay, so 15 damage.
Oh, 15? 15, very nice. Yeah, so Linda, reacting instantly, lashes out with her blade, like whipping it out of its sheath with 2 hands, in the same motion, swinging through the form of this wraith in front of you. The blade, silvered as it is, seems to impact the creature, dispersing some of its ghostly form with the blow, but it reforms and in a shrieking rage lashes out towards Matthew. So I need you to make a
This is a reaction.
a constitution save.
This is a reaction that he has.
No, this is his turn.
Oh, she has another attack. Linda has 2
attacks, obviously. Yeah. Go ahead.
23 for that one.
Wow. Yeah, that's another hit. Not a crit, but still very high roll.
Oh god. Oh no, it's using the horrible dice. There's a set of dice that like completely freezes your computer if you use it on D&D Beyond. 8 total.
Oh, Tyler, that might be my fault. I saw that advertisement for that. I think you can change that though.
No, you can't change it.
I can change.
Oh,
I
you
can
probably
change
change
it.
it back because I changed it at
Yeah.
one point. You bastard.
I can fix it though. I'll just switch it back to the old school. There you go. It should be fixed now.
Oh, okay.
Sorry about that. I was just playing around with it because there was a advert.
No,
okay,
it looks really
so
cool,
8
but,
damage?
Yeah, 8 damage.
But it's all like 3D graphics and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright. So, alright, 8 damage, very nice. So yeah, Linda's blade bites once more into the ethereal substance of this being.
Don't worry about that. Sorry.
Wait, what's that?
Don't worry.
Okay. Okay. It's the Wraith's turn.
Yes,
and
I
it
mean,
lashes out at you with its spectral being. Yes, I need you to make a con save.
16.
Very nice. Okay. So you take. You take 13 necrotic damage
13
as the spectral hands reached and passed through your guard as you placed your weapon into between you, and you can feel the lifeblood of your veins slow as it tries to force itself into your body.
This is necrotic damage too, isn't it?
It is. But you saved, so you don't have the hit point reduction or anything like that.
The what? Oh no.
You do not suffer a hit point maximum reduction. You are good. You just took damage.
I just can't reduce it by 3 because it's not magical. I'm just sad.
Okay. Anyways, so that's it is also going to it's going to move. I think it's going to move through you.
Uh-oh. Gross. Ew, 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 ew.
Yes. Yes. Okay. So it's going to pass through your body. You feel a chill as it moves through you, and it like with a screech, it passes through you and past you into the hall area.
After it screeches, I'm just like, because I was playing in the mist this whole time.
Oh, yeah, right. Yeah, actually, you're probably playing in the mist when in front of you suddenly there's this face. And it's just like this horrible specter wearing a ghostly helm. And you're just like, ah!
Hello, good sir. What brings you down here?
Hello there. Fancy meeting you here. Alright, next up is Knight. What would you like to do? I can hardly hear you. What was that?
That's okay. Just give me like 2 seconds. Okay, so I heard it screech, and I would have seen it through people, I guess.
Right, and you would have seen it lash out at Matthew, and Matthew was probably like, ah!
Yeah, that's... Okay.
Ah!
5, 10, 15, 20... Where's my movement? Helps if I know how far I can move. Okay, 30, just like normal. Cool. That... 20, 25...
So the hallway is kind of blocked. Okay, no, you're right. Yeah, you're able to pass through. Yeah.
Yeah.
Small enough.
And that puts that within 5 feet of me, right?
It is, yes.
Sweet. I'm gonna use Primal Savagery. It is
Ooh, what does that do?
And it, so I roll the attack, which how do I even manage to do that on here? I'm just gonna roll it on here.
Can you link it from D&D Beyond? Because if it's a spell that I don't know, I'd like to see it. Are you able to do that? Is that a thing?
I can do it while she's...
I think.
If I could figure
Sure.
out how to do it,
Yeah,
I'd
could
do it
you?
for you?
Primal
If you don't
Savagery,
mind.
right?
Yeah, Primal Savagery.
Yeah.
It's essentially the one that you take if you don't take it early.
I'm a little ding dong.
Anyways, okay.
There you go, Timmy.
Oh. Oh, okay. Yeah, that works.
That.
Oh, weird. Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah, that's what I was hoping for. Is like this tooltip thing. Nice.
Okay.
All right. So it's a spell attack.
Yeah.
That's a hit? Ooh, that's a
Yeah,
pretty
that's
low
the-
roll.
Yeah, I think I hit the right button.
Yeah.
So, low roll, it would not
No, that's the right button. It's just a low roll. You rolled a 4.
Yep.
All right. Yeah. So you Okay, interesting. So yeah, you're like enhancing your claws essentially is what it looks like. That's pretty badass actually.
Cat
All right, so yeah,
scratch
you
through
you channel druidic magics into your claws. And they sort of elongate and glisten with acidic poison, lashing out. Unfortunately, the gaseous form of the wraith just kind of fades and dissolves before your eyes, only to reform a little ways past your blow. So it passes through the space where it used to be, but you do not hit.
Damn. Alright, well,
Is there anything else you would like to do?
So,
You still do have some movement, and you have your bonus action also.
do I still have movement? I thought I used it all.
5, 10, 15, 20,
No,
25,
no, you wait. Where did you start? Were you right here?
Here.
Right here.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah. You're used up.
Yeah, I'm done.
It really, like normally if you're in this sort of scenario where it's a blocked hallway and it's 5x5, I would normally treat it as difficult movement, even to pass through an ally, because you're like forcing your way past them, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
So normally you would be stuck like right here or something, but it's fine. We'll just go with it. You're good. So yeah, you've used up all your movement.
Unless it's a bonus action to move more, which it
If
might
you're a
not
rogue, it
be
is,
for me.
right?
So, give me a second.
Well, wait, is cunning action a free action or is that a bonus action, CJ?
I was thinking of my feline agility.
Hold on.
She gets to just double her movement
Yep.
if she didn't.
Oh,
move
really?
in her last turn, yeah.
Oh, if you don't move in there, yeah, okay.
That's
Well, you can
it's the
double your
maxi
movement
sprint.
until the end of the turn. Once you use the
Yeah,
turn,
cunning
you're
action
using
is
it
just a
again until you
bonus
don't
action.
Move your next turn.
Okay, that's what I thought.
So technically,
Okay,
I could
well-
use it, but I'm not going to. I'll use it my next turn.
Okay, sounds good. All right, Thorgrim, you're up.
Like, bullshit! And as it bursts past me, and I'm like,
Okay, so since we're in combat, Greg, I'm going to enforce. Well, actually, no, you can be in the same place, can't you? Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
Yep. Yep.
and going to put my hands together and
Some groups out of you, maybe before his turn. I tried.
have it make a wisdom save as I cast Mind Spike.
Ooh. Ooh, okay.
DC 16.
All right. It fails.
All right, so it takes 10 psychic damage, and
Nice.
I always know the target's location while we're on the same plane. And while I have this knowledge, it cannot become hidden from me. And
Wow,
if
that's
it's-
actually really good.
And if it's invisible, it gains no benefit from being invisible from me.
That's like perfect for against a specter and stuff like that. Very cool. Okay, yeah. So you like in your mind's eye, having like essentially what you did is you like forced your will into the mind of this creature or specter. So inside your mind, you have you've infiltrated it at some level. So you have a knowledge. In your mind, you can see kind of like an outline of where it is, even as it moves and twists and shapes itself with all the mists around. You still have a very clear idea of where it is.
And that's my turn.
Okay. All right. Very good. Next up is T-Bagans. It is your turn.
Oh shit. Alright, guys, are we fighting this thing?
Yeah.
Cause,
That's in character, guys.
I mean, like I'm like sitting there like still playing with the mist. Oh. Well, sure. I like pull out my sword. Like, alright. I'm gonna stab it.
Just wiping your drool.
All right,
all
go
over
ahead.
my arm.
Make an attack.
Burp.
That is a hit.
Cool. For some reason, okay, this is being weird. In 1 second, because I also get that. 29 damage
Very nice.
with the
Because you get
magic
sneak
sword.
attack as long as it... Wait, do you have to act before it in combat? How does that work again?
No,
Remind
sneak
me.
attack is just when I have an ally within combat range of it. If
Right,
I
but
act
is
before,
it
I
the
get
guaranteed crit?
assassinate. No, assassinate's the guaranteed crit. I have to go before it.
That's what I was thinking. Okay, yeah. All right, so yeah, right. That's a really high roll for your sneak attack, though. Damn.
Yeah.
Look at that. 6-4-6-4. All right.
Good
Okay.
shit
So
right
yeah,
there. 29 damage total with the magic
yeah,
sword.
right. You burst out of the mists, lashing upwards in a slashing motion with your weapon. Cut your blade, your silvered blade. Or actually, no, it's a magic weapon, isn't it? It's not
Yeah,
silver.
it's the magic. It's
Yeah,
the angel
it's
sword.
the magic sword you got. Yeah, sweet. Yeah, so your angelic weapon carves a furrow through the body of this thing, with a howling shriek that fades for a moment as its body attempts to reconstitute itself. It's clearly its form is much diminished. It even seems fainter after your blow. It seems like you've dispersed it somewhat.
Yeah, so Teabaggins uses this as cutting action to disengage, and he's gonna leave.
Okay, where would you like to move to?
15, 20, 25. There we go.
Okay, yeah,
You
and
guys
you
can
are
deal with that.
since you're smaller, you're able to move through those areas freely. Okay. Hey, it's not bad being small.
As a
Yeah.
non-action, I like to duck underneath the mist.
Sure. Yeah. I'll let you just do that. It won't count necessarily as a hide, but
No,
like
that's
the
not what.
flavor.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I can't take the hide action. I use
Yeah.
disengage instead. But I was just like,
Yeah,
but for theater of the mind,
Yeah.
I'm hiding in the mist. Like I just duck
I love
underneath
this.
it.
No, I love this flavor. You're like a freaking mist shark, right? You're like this halfling that like all you can see maybe is like the tip of your hat or something as you're going through the mists, like popping up and stabbing shit. I love it. Okay. Next up is Matthew. Matthew, you sort of shake your head and recover after this being lashed out at you and carve furrows in your spirit itself, and then pass through you to exit the room. What would you like to do?
Pick up my hammer. 5, 10, 15, 20. Run over here and I'll just let loose. Oh no, baby.
All right, go ahead.
Oh, no, baby. I can't hold shift with baby in my hands. There. This is the worst. Alright. Hammer! 26.
Hammer! That's a hit.
Hammer! 12 damage.
12 damage. All right. So with the shining force, in all the strength behind your arm, you swing your hammer through the form of this wraith, and on impact, there's just like a puff of smoke, and it disappears before your eyes with a wailing cry, that dwindles into nothing. And you have defeated it. For now.
I point to everybody else and I say, don't touch any more coffins. No more coffins.
I'm pretty sure I said
Do I
don't
still
touch the
see,
urns earlier and we got ghosts.
Well, we had to move what?
How did we...
No more than one coffin. Somebody go try to open that door.
Do I still see the ghost or?
No.
What?
Through my mind spike.
You have no sense of its presence any longer. There is.
Okay.
Wait. There is kind of a lingering presence. You feel though that, whatever substance or like, being that was holding its body or its corporeal representation together, has lost any of its magical ability for now.
Okay.
But you do still have a vague sense of that presence.
Okay.
Did
right. So what would you guys like to do?
I think I'm pumping poop out of the baby.
That's the case. You're dealing with it because you're causing more of the issue.
CJ, open the door. 2 wagons.
Okay, fine. I open the door.
All right. So
I gotta change diapers.
Actually, I'm sorry. I shark my way over and investigate the door.
okay.
Da-da.
All of you feel something moving around your ankles. And you're like, oh shit, there's like rats or something.
I like
you
to
see,
stealth check. Can it, just so they don't notice.
right.
Ah, they didn't notice.
Yeah.
Oh, because of my humming.
12. They probably would. But anyway, in any case, you approach the hallway or the alcove where there's the collapsed sarcophagus that's lying on its front now, having crashed into the ground. It's actually still closed. These things are pretty sturdy. They're made of like solid stone bolted together with iron. But you are aware that there probably is some sort of like door here. I'll say why don't you roll investigation? Wait, hang on. Yeah, roll investigation.
Always investigation.
Well, because you know it's there. You're trying to find clues about. Oh boy.
Yeah, I'm perception rogue, because that's what you use for traps.
All right. Well, it takes you a bit of hunting, and it takes some time. But you carefully comb up and down and around it, and you do actually you do find like a small latch, or like a recess into the stone of the door, and you can feel the air moving out from it. And there's like a small, barely perceptible channel of mist coming from it. That may be what you sensed earlier.
Hmm.
What would you like to do?
I'm gonna attempt to open the door.
Okay. All right. So why don't you have thieves' tools and all that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So just you can use those tools with proficiency. Make a dexterity check.
Okay.
So I'll tell you though.
22.
It's a 22. Okay,
Yeah.
I'll remember that. While you're doing this, Thorgrim, you get the sense that that presence you sensed earlier from your spell, it seems like it's you get the vague sense that it's pressing against your senses a little harder, over the time, because it took Bagans a solid like 15-20 minutes to figure this out. But you get the sense that presence is a little bit stronger now.
Gonna move up here and say, guys, that spirit's coming back. It must be reforming or something. I don't know much about ghosts, but it's coming back. You might want to hurry it up over there.
And as you mentioned that, you hear a you hear a click as you're moving around with your tools inside the door, and
hey guys, I think I got it. Explosion.
Right. Just splatters halfling all over Thorgrim. All right, so. Right. So you find a smallish room, and as you open the door, like another wave of like a thick white mist comes billowing out, and washing over in like a wave, whirls and wisps of which kind of billow upwards and twirl around all you guys. But what would you like to do?
I can become a shark in here.
Oh dear God.
An evil grin crosses over T-Bagon's face as he gets starts to maniacally laugh as he jumps in.
Child slug?
All right.
Are you a slug?
She's always a slug.
Are you a slug?
Okay, so you pass into the room.
Yep.
As you cross the barrier
Whee!
or of the door, you feel a vague tingling sensation, but nothing beyond that.
That tickles.
Woo! Stop it. So you move through the room, your motion disturbing the ancient pooled mist within the room. And as you disturb the ankle deep mist, well, I keep saying ankle deep, but for you it's like waist. It parts to reveal a ritual circle in the center of this room.
Smile at me, you
It's
terrible child.
daubed on the floor in like a dark dried red
Oh, yeah, you're gonna cry about
paint of some kind. And arranged within it, you see hundreds of slivers of parchment. What would you like to do?
There's parchments?
Within the circle inscribed on the ground, there's hundreds of slivers of parchment.
Yeah, let's see here.
Nice try, but we
T-Baggins is like weighing in like one hand's like,
Yeah.
the circle's probably a bad thing, don't go in it. On the other hand, if I put all the papers together, maybe I'll get to read what it says.
Sorry, baby just vomited all over me. Tyler's helping fix BRB.
Aurora. Alora. Anyways, so T-Baggins is debating on whether or not he should just like go run over there and pick up all the pieces of paper and put it together.
I'll step in and
You step into the room?
Yeah.
Okay.
Suppose I see the circle.
Yeah, you also see the circle. It looks like it's drawn in blood on the ground.
If I take a little bit of time to investigate it, would I recognize the geometry of the circle or any kind of like how it was constructed or whatever?
I'll let you roll Arcana. Okay. Not familiar with the exact spell. It seems to be some kind of ritual magic, though. And you get the sense that it's from your knowledge of spells and such that it might be some kind of binding, but you really just don't know. You're not sure. It could have any sort of effect. You don't know.
Guys, I have an idea. I'm gonna light the paper on fire.
Like, I shrug and say, what's the worst that could happen? I know this.
That's like such famous last words in D&D.
All right, guys, everyone out of the room. I got this.
I grab Thorgrim by the scruff and I pull him out.
Fine.
I'm pulling him out of the room.
And then, as everyone like leaves the room, I actually check the paper. What's it say?
Okay, they're all gone. Yeah. All right. So
We
you
can see you
No,
yeah,
I'm under
right.
the mist. You can't see me.
He's under the mist. Well, then you can't see the papers.
Yeah.
I put my hood up. No, you can't see me.
Yeah. Can't see you. You can't see me.
I think the main.
But look at the cute outfit. It's got chipmunks and bunnies and foxes and deer.
All right. So you look at the papers, and there's just like hundreds of them. They all have like glyphs inscribed in blood on the papers. Why don't you roll history? Yeah, roll history.
Auntie Rachel, look at the cute wrap she's in.
Yeah, you T Bagans, you don't really have any no bells ring in your head. You don't really have any idea of what these are or what the symbols mean.
Well, I remember what they talked about earlier. I just my guesstimate is that this is their oaths that they swore. So that's T-Baggin's guess. That's why he's like, we just light it on fire, and then they won't have the oath anymore. And then we did our friends that solid like they asked.
Okay. So
Hey
what would you like to
Matthew,
do
I'm
then?
gonna burn their oaths on fire. Hope that's okay.
Sure.
Is Matthew gonna say anything to that?
No.
Cool. I pull out my flint and or my tinder box and start getting stuff ready.
Okay. Yeah. So you pile up some of your tinder from your box on the papers, and you're like making some sparks. It's a little difficult because of the mist and stuff.
I have some oil actually. I have 2 things of oil, so I could just use some oil.
Nope.
Okay.
That would definitely catch fire.
Wait, did you manage to remind me? Did you manage to steal one of those shatter sticks from the imp? I remember you said you wanted to.
I wanted some, and I was gonna trade him for some, but before I could go talk to him, he disappeared.
Yeah, imps do like to go invisible. Okay, never mind then. Just wondering. Oh, sorry, CJ. I kind of interrupted you. What were you saying?
No worries. Yeah. So I have some oil flasks. So I was gonna use one of those, and then I'll just light that on fire. Easy peasy.
Okay. Yeah. So that should definitely help things a lot. Yeah. In that case, I won't make you. You won't have to roll. That'd be pretty easy to do. Even if with the chill and the moisture.
I'll take one of my oil flasks off.
Okay. Yeah. Go ahead. All right. So yeah, you pour oil over the papers. They drink them in hungrily. The inscriptions on them don't bleed or dissipate at all as they get wet. But it doesn't matter because shortly thereafter you light them on flame, and in a gout of like heat, they just burst into flame, and just like they almost burn all instantly at the same time, just like a whoosh, and there's a whoop of flame in this kind of enclosed area. Actually, there's a sort of a pressure wave that blows your hair and it blows your hood off your head actually. With the gust. There's all of you in the hallway. You experience a wave of warm air that blasts back over you, and your ears kind of pop with the pressure change, with how quickly these things burnt. But in front of you, you see just a pile of charred papers within the circle. There is no other reaction to your deed.
Nope. Hopefully, that was what I thought it was.
Yeah, actually, it turns out that was the thing that was stopping them from killing you all.
Yeah.
Yeah. Actually, that's exactly what would be T-Baggin's luck, actually, so.
Yeah, right.
He's like, look, he took a job to find a shield, found the shield, got paid for it. It's just kind of like tagging along for fun, and ended up in hell. So, yeah, everything's been going to shit ever since.
Yeah, one thing leads to another. You do a job, and then you end up in hell. That's just how it goes sometimes.
He's just like, wow, everything's just shitty today. Like,
Yeah.
every single thing. And shit.
Yeah.
Last time I take a job from that bitch.
Is that a baby burrito?
It is a baby burrito.
Sideways.
Uh-huh. Now the picture's sideways. That's my fault.
Yay, baby burrito.
Be a sideways baby.
It's the baby straight.
All right.
Actually, I'm pretty sure that's Ubelix, the servant of
That's Ubelix.
Damn it! I sold my soul to a baby. Not again.
Not again.
Damn, babies always trick me into selling
baby.
souls.
Yeah. Like, all right, if you give me the apple flavored baby food, I will give you a cantrip. Yeah.
Not again.
Okay. So, what would you guys like to do?
With his burning the papers, did anything happen to the
Are you ready to eat more?
presence I was able to feel?
Yeah, that's what I thought.
You don't really get any sense of change. Again, this is a very faint sensation.
Okay.
Sorry.
You did that right in the mic. Sorry, everyone, for Neko's incredibly loud belch.
Sorry,
Alright.
I couldn't help it either. I felt it,
no.
and it was too late at that point. So.
I'm gonna.
Alright, so
start moving on.
Gross. Could you stop?
okay.
Trying to eat
All right, so
children?
you start moving on. You
leg.
move into the room. You see more urns and such in this room.
Hey, shouldn't we go back and talk to the ghosts? See if that worked?
So yeah, what, if you'd like to.
Yeah, we should go pop up and just like see if the thing I did worked.
Edeline, you're fast.
Yep.
Adalian, that's the one.
Adalian's fast.
Adalian, do you want to run up and...
Edeline?
Adeline.
Adeline Derry.
Yeah.
I just go up there like while they're figuring this out. I was like, I'll just walk up there.
Okay, so I'll actually keep you back here.
Okay.
As you move back towards the entrance, you hear this just like this incredible noise suddenly coming from the pathway down towards the crypt. This screeching, grinding noise that echoes through the cave. You cover your ears with your hands, but this sound is echoing, amplified by the narrow confines. Just throughout this whole area, just this incredibly crashing noise. You hear it's like the bellowing cries of some kind of almost like beast-like, you're not certain what it is, but two echoing cries of some sort of large creatures echoing down from the corridor ahead of you, and there's just this deafening crash as this whatever is causing this sound comes careening through the door, scraping, and you hear sound of scraping as something scraping down the hallway, as if some large object were pushing its way through the narrow confines, and it's coming from there, and you hear it increasing in volume as it comes towards you. What would you like to do?
Yeah. So here's the thing. First, Teabag is just gonna go. I knew this was gonna happen, and then he's gonna run.
Okay. Okay, so you come dashing back towards your allies.
And then I'm gonna turn around a corner.
Okay.
That way I'm out of the way of the thing and tell everyone to get behind a wall or something. There's something coming down.
So yeah, all of you and your allies, you're no stranger to something that something is going on. This sound is just incredibly loud. Just like the scraping, grinding sound, just stone on stone, like steel on stone. This incredible noise, just comes crashing down the hallway towards you, or at least into the corridor. You're not sure where this sound is coming specifically, but it's definitely making a lot of noise. 1 second. Okay. All right. So yeah, it does begin to hang on. Okay. All right. So the noise does begin to does get louder. Like
I'm going to hold a ray of frost for whatever comes down the hallway over here.
I'm hiding, and I have my sword ready.
All right. So the with a gigantic crash, the noise you were hearing earlier stops with another echoing, resounding bellow of two large beasts roaring over each other, with the ending with a resounding snort, and then all of a sudden there is silence. But then you hear a step, metal on stone. Another step. Another step. Echoing down the hallway. You hear it moving. To your ears, it sounds like it's getting louder. Step. 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 And then to your ears, there's a pause. And then the sound almost like wind blowing. And then you hear three voices overlaid over each other. Just a horrific screech, as if three people in pain were getting like just tortured screams. This rend the air. That then fade into silence. And once more you hear step. Step. Step.
Well,
What would you like to do?
good job, Halfling. You turned those poor souls into one.
For one thing, the Halloween soundtrack I'm listening to it right now is lining up perfectly. I look over to Matthew and say, and whisper, like, talk to it.
Do we talk to it,
You know,
or
I'm
do
like-
we surprise it?
I would suggest
I would-
surprising it.
Yeah, I'm just gonna prepare an attack for if I see it, I'm gonna smash it.
Where? Oh, your position right there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right. So just continuing, like, first steps. When actually, T-Bacons, are you hidden?
Yeah, I asked to hide, so I guess let me roll.
Yeah. Okay.
24.
All right. So you're hidden there. So actually, you see before your eyes three like spectral shapes go rushing past you. Oops.
What
I
do they
didn't
look
do that
like?
right. I'm working on that. I messed up. I was trying to. Okay. So they do not notice you.
Do they look like the same ones we already saw?
Roll intelligence. Okay. You actually do recognize them. They look like you recognize the features in Maiden Mist that you saw earlier. But now they're traveling in complete silence as their forms, still sort of made of mist, go past you. You, enclosed in the darkness and the mist, shrouded in the corner as you are, you see them move past you in deadly silence. And still echoing up from the hallway. Step. Step. Step.
Yeah.
What would you like to do?
I'm gonna stay right there.
Okay. All right. So, these wraiths actually run into this room, and you all need to roll initiative. They're attacking you.
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
They rush into the room, and with a shrieking hiss, they suddenly burst out of the mist and lash out at you.
Do Rachel and I
Wow,
get
my
the-
roll is only slightly better than last time. Or oh no, that was
I
Nico's.
got the exact same roll last time.
Okay, I got decent.
I got way less.
Okay. Oof. Yeah. That's not
Everyone
good.
sucks.
That was
Right
Linda's
side.
15.
I'm still hidden.
Yes, you are. Okay, let me get the music going. Okay,
Medallion and I
what
get
did
anything with the first guy running in?
Knight got? Well, you said you prepared actions, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Didn't you prepare an attack or something?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you can take those. What did wait? What did Medallion? What did you roll?
She rolled
Oh,
Huh?
16.
Initiative?
I just didn't see it.
16.
Okay. And all right, you got a 10. Orgram, where's yours? 6. Wow, you guys rolled well.
Yeah, how do you want to do the prepared?
Those go first because you had already set those up.
Nice.
Just gonna go for the first one.
Okay. That is a hit. Oh, you're Ray of Frosting? Okay. This one, right?
Oh yeah, just the first one.
Okay. So, your Ray of Frost lashes out at it, and it seems to pass through its body without really disrupting its form much.
Gotta watch the lines.
Sorry, what?
No, I'm just thinking. Never mind, nothing.
Okay. Do you have anything else?
No.
Okay, so you had a prepared attack also, right? Go, you guys. All those of you that had prepared actions were doing that now.
Okay, so for me it's just a hammer swing, and I think for Dalian it's just a staff swing.
Quarter slap. Yeah.
Right.
So.
Okay, so
Ooh.
oh yeah.
Why did I waste that?
Very nice.
You crit on a surprise attack?
I guess I'm just gonna pump a crit first level into that and just do an ass ton of damage, I think.
Sure.
I don't know how
and
much...
this is going to be on the first one because it was entering the room first.
Yes. Tyler
Yeah.
has to do a bunch of math now. Hold on. If I had my booklet, I already had all the crit ranges just written down, but I can't fucking find that book. Okay, so this is the straight roll. Oh god, the garbage dice are back. How did this happen?
Uh-oh. Wait, no, I saved that though. Like I changed that back.
Oh, I didn't refresh the page, that's why.
You refresh? Oh, okay.
Okay, so that is 13 plus 8, because that's just for the main swing. And then for the where is it? Divine Smite. 2d8 with another, because it is, I assume these are undead.
That's a pretty fair assumption.
Okay, so 3d8, which is 6, but plus, what is that, 24? 3d8?
Sure.
16, 20, yeah, plus 24. So if we do some quick math, that's 30, 43, 55 damage.
Damn.
Nice.
All right, so with a blazing blast of glory, this first one just evaporates.
Cool.
Very nice. And Idalian, why don't you make your reaction? I'll let you target the second one, because Matthew basically just like straight up obliterate. You crit too? Holy crap!
Hell yeah!
You're making up for all the low initiative rolls. Let me tell you.
Come home. Oh, do we? Maybe we don't see on these first two because we obliterate them too quickly. But do we see that these are the ones that we talked to?
I don't think so, because you're like literally in the middle of a swing when these things come around the corner.
Well, no, like,
that's what they
after
prepared.
we murder these two.
'Cause there'll be one left,
14.
We'll see.
presumably.
14. All right, very nice.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Okay, so, yeah, so your swing with your the end of your silvered staff, just like blasts, and like some of the form of its essence gets pushed away from its body, and like kind of with like a shriek, it just barely pulls itself back together again. And if you want, I'll let you roll intelligence to see if you guys recognize them.
nope. I'm just like, woo!
Right. Well, Matthew, in fairness, like you're probably a little blinded by this
Yeah,
blast of
probably.
holy energy, right? Okay, so yeah, it's a little difficult with all the stuff that's going on, but actually, Thorgrim, you do recognize that these are similar to the beings you saw earlier, except enraged. Rachel, you do not, Adelian. Because you're like
Okay.
in the middle of combat. It's kind of hard.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, Thorgrim, you get the sense that these look a lot like the friendly spirits you saw earlier. So something has changed to enrage them.
Neat.
Okay, so is
Guys.
back to the top? Yeah, you can take a free action and say something if you want.
Guys, these are the ones from before. We just... Shit, you just obliterated one of them.
Well, they're
that's why
attacking us
Matthew
now.
goes last, just because he's like,
Somebody pissed them off.
oh no.
Yeah.
Where did our halfling
Oh
go?
no.
Where's him?
All right. So first at the top of the order is this wraith right here. Or not a wraith. This is a specter. Hang on. Okay. This is what it looks like, by the way. Wait, actually, I don't think I can show you. Yeah, no, I'll just hang on to that. Okay. All right. So it's going to attack Adelian. This specter right here is lashing out with spectral claws. That is a 14 to hit.
Does not hit.
Very nice. Yeah. So you see it forming that claw out of mist and lashing out at you, but you're able to dodge out of the way. And next it is going to. Yeah, it's going to move. It's going to pass through the Dalian here. And it's insubstantial, so you don't get an opportunity, Tyler.
Okay.
It basically like dissolves and reforms. Wait, actually, I guess technically you held to use this movement. If we're kind of treating this as the first round, like they all moved in, and then we're attacking. So I guess it doesn't have a movement. Next up is Adelian. It is your turn.
Cool. I'm gonna attack the one that I already attacked.
Okay. That is a hit.
So 12 damage.
12 damage. Okay. All right.
And second swing.
That's a hit.
6 damage.
Bludgeoning? Okay.
And I can't even remember how many unarmed strikes I get. It's just the
think you
one,
get-
right?
You just get the one, but then I think you
Unless I
can use
use-
flurry of blows to make extra attacks.
Yeah, unless I use the key. I'll just do the one.
Nice. Yeah, that's a hit. Okay. All right. So with your combo of blows, which actually I think technically you would have advantage on, but it's fine because even as it stands, you're able to disperse this spirit right there. So it is You basically drive the separate parts of it apart to the extent that the willpower of whatever being was holding it together isn't enough to pull it back together again. So it is dispersed.
Yay.
All right. Next up is this Spectre, and he's going to disappear and then reappear next to Thorgrim and lash out with his spectral claws.
Ah.
So that is a 16 to hit.
Yep.
Okay. Take 7 necrotic damage, and I need you to make a Constitution save. Nice. Beat or beat. Okay, so you don't suffer any ill effects beyond just the initial damage. Okay. Next up is Linda.
Linda will run up like a spinning dervish and just take a good old Link whirlwind slice into this guy.
Okay. Yep.
Yep. Yep.
Yep.
16.
All right, that'll do it.
That is two-handed. Ooh, that was almost a 10. But it's an 8. Eventually. There we go. 12 damage.
12 damage. Right.
Yeah.
Its form is barely holding together. Very
14.
wispy. That is not gonna hit.
Not gonna hit. Alright.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Doke.
Okay. Next up, T-Bagans.
I don't think she has any reaction.
Yeah. So,
Action stuff.
T-Bagans, you're not immediately in combat, but I'll still give you the opportunity to do stuff.
Yeah. So I still hear the walking, right?
To your ears, you hear. Well, actually, roll perception. I should have you roll. Let me give you a chance to use that high perception. 22, very nice. Okay, so you hear the sound of grunts and like swings of combat down to the south, and you heard the initial shriek of rage of the spirits, but also to your ear, you still hear the heavy footfalls coming slowly from the passage to the north.
Yep.
Just,
All right.
And the sound of which is clearly something quite heavy. You can almost vaguely, with a roll like that, you can almost vaguely feel the impact of something on the ground, as it just like stab, thud, thud, thud. What would you like to do?
Yeah, T-Bags is just gonna stay here and be prepared. He's hiding still.
Okay. All right. Next up is Knight. It is your turn.
Cool. I'm gonna move up here. And then I'm gonna try to do the primal savagery again. Hey! That actually worked this time, I think.
Nice.
What? Sorry, what are you doing? I can't hear you.
Primal savagery again.
Or is that's melee range, right?
Yeah.
Yep. I'm right here.
Okay.
Yep. And I rolled a 22.
Is that to hit? Oh yeah, that hits. That hits.
Yeah, and then it's 5 damage. Because I rolled
Okay.
grappling.
All right, yeah. So you once more channel your energies into your claws. They kind of extend out further, gleaming with acid. You lash out and actually, wait a minute. Maybe okay. All right. Let me check. Okay. Yeah. So you lash out at it, and the gleaming acid on your claws it passes right through the form of the creature, with no apparent effect whatsoever.
Oh, I tried.
Yep.
I will back up 5. I'll back up just 1.
Okay, so that does provoke an opportunity attack.
No, it does, doesn't it?
So, oh, so you're not moving?
No. No. That would be dumb.
Okay. All right, that's fine. Well, I mean, maybe not. You never know.
Yeah, fair. But I don't want.
Maybe it's worse to. You never know, really. You don't, because like maybe it's worse to stay in 5 feet of that thing than it is to take a melee swing. You just don't know.
Yeah, but
Up to you.
I also don't want to deal with the healing thing quite yet, so I'm just gonna stay.
Okay, so that's good. Next up is Thorgrim, and Matthew, you're on deck after that.
Okay.
Right up next to me. I am going to
Fireball.
Do a barrel roll.
yeah, I'll place a storm sphere right in this room. We all take damage. No. I will again try to Ray of Frost it.
Okay.
Yeah, disadvantage because I'm melee, but I think it
Right.
comes out to a normal roll since Linda's flanking.
Yeah, technically flanking.
Yeah. But that didn't go.
I didn't do anything. That's not gonna hit, unfortunately.
Hit the wall. Still kind of stunned from the hit I got.
Yeah, well, you're like trying to attack it, and it's like attacking you at the same time. So. Okay.
And, yeah.
All right. If you're done, then it is Matthew's turn. You still have your movement if you'd like to.
Yeah, I'll stay.
Okay.
Okey-doke. I think I'll just move into Linda's space for the turn and whack.
Okay.
Dirty 20 for the first.
That's a hit.
I'm just gonna stop using this. I don't know why it's so fucking laggy. 11 damage for that one.
Okay.
And the second attack is a 15.
That is a hit.
Okay. D8 plus 6. 11 damage on that one as well.
Nice.
Exact.
All right.
same
So
roll.
actually, the first swing is enough, but you swinging through it, you finally dissipate what remains of its form. So you are out of combat for the moment. But Bagans,
Mm-hmm.
you still hear that step.
Mm-hmm.
Step.
Okay.
Step. And coming down from the corridor, you see a towering form come around the corner.
God, what do I see?
This thing is clad in heavy plate. You're peeking around the corner. Clad in heavy plate from toe to helm, with a crest reaching off the top. You can't see any of its body except you see twin gimlet red eyes shining out from the visor. And this creature towers almost 9 feet tall or more, filling up the entire corridor. And surrounding it as it travels through, you see a nimbus of black swirling tendrils pulsing out from the body as if by some kind of fell heartbeat. These tendrils writhe and twine around it. The air darkening nearby as it takes a step.
Does it look familiar?
And a step. Intelligence.
My strong suit.
So
Oh no.
you don't recognize it, but whatever it is, it's definitely a very threatening presence. You sense, you get just a sense of pure menace emanating from its form.
Well, good
And
news is I'm an assassin.
You feel even as cold as this passage is, you feel the temperature dropping by degrees every time it moves closer to you. Step.
I see.
And what was your stealth? What was your stealth roll again?
Like 24, I think. Go back up to it.
I think it was 22.
Stealth 24.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
Is there a way I can see the big picture of that?
Yeah. There you go.
Yeah, Teabags ain't staying around for that thing. Yep. As soon as I saw that thing turn around the corner, yeah, Teabags was out.
Okay, so you're just gonna where exactly are you gonna go? Like, how are you doing this?
So Teabags is going to sneakily go around this corner, and then
You want to ping to me where you? Yeah. Okay. All right. So I see what you're doing.
Yeah. So he's gonna just try to get go down this way and go around somewhere over here.
Zoom type.
Okay.
Doesn't know where he's going, but he's going that way.
Sure. All right. Sounds good.
He's looking for a better hidey hole.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me think about this.
Around this time, I think we're looking around like, does anybody know where Teabaggins is?
Yeah, none of you guys have seen Teabaggins.
Baggins!
Baggins!
Where are you? Baggins!
I'm like, hey, I can make my voice louder. Should I?
Sure.
Do they hear the footsteps?
What are your passive perceptions, all you?
11.
18.
Right side. If you're looking on the website.
What about
right below the saving throws.
Do you know what Linda's is?
Oh yes.
Actually, what am I doing?
14 as well.
Teabaggins wouldn't let his friends down like that. Hold on. Matthew's down there, right?
Yep.
So yeah, I'd actually go down here.
My passive perception is 16.
That's only because I'd be looking for Matthew.
Okay. All right. So that's not so fast.
Yep.
So you step around the corner, and you step to move out, and you see some black tendrils actually moving out in front of you.
Uncanny dodge.
You turn around and stare up and up and up into the eyes of this being that's towering above you. It looks down at you, raises a skeletal fist in front of its hand, it makes a crushing motion, and I need you to make a charisma saving throw. Okay. You are now banished to another plane of existence.
Oh shit.
Oh,
Oh
no.
shit.
Haha, joke's on you. That's what I wanted.
Hey, yeah, he's free.
All right.
Yay!
I'm free.
So,
Smeagol is free.
okay. So,
That's fine.
Yeah. So where did I get banished to? What? I think it's just back to my normal plane, right?
Nope, it isn't.
It's a random one.
Oh, that's what.
I'm reading exactly how it works right now.
Cool.
Oh. Wait, actually, you know what? I think it is to your home plane.
Yeah, if you're not on your home plane, you go to your home plane. If you are on your home plane, you go to just somewhere else.
Yeah. So, Bagans, you pop out of existence. You feel like this kind of sucking, tearing motion as, in a brief moment of terror, you feel the overbearing will of this, like, granite hard will of this being crushed down upon you. And then it almost feels like you're like pushed through a hole, and then you kind of explode out into the pain in your mind clears. You find yourself in a forest. You kind of look up, you sit up, just dazed, in pain, and there's a breeze. There's birds overhead. There's a trickling of a brook nearby.
You realize that T-Bagans now just assumes he's dead, right?
I mean, that might be a pretty fair assumption.
So, by the way, all anyone heard from T-Baggins was, "God, why me?" And then
you hear a pop
to non-existence.
Yeah, there's a loud pop sound. So all you know is that your halfling just got squashed like a bug. But T-Baggins, you're in this forest glade right now.
Mm-hmm.
You're definitely kind of disoriented. You feel like you got like squeezed through a tube of toothpaste, cosmic tube of toothpaste, and you're not really certain what's going on. But those of you in this room that had a perception of 14 or higher, you heard this happen. What would you like to do?
Matthew's so conflicted. Like, all we heard was him scream and then nothing.
No, you also heard a loud pop.
Yeah.
Go back.
Yeah.
So what you're saying is I hear this babbling brook and there's like this nice, things around me. There's birds chirping, right?
Yeah.
Cool.
Pretty nice, actually.
Is gonna sit up, look around suspiciously. He's gonna go over to the brook, and then he's gonna like wash his face off.
Sure.
Wash his feet off because he's a hobbit, so therefore he's not wearing shoes.
It's kind of a shock actually, because the water is just ice cold. It's like glacial
right?
water. Do you take a sip?
Oh no, I'm like looking at it, like it looks clean.
Oh
right?
yeah, it's like it looks clean.
Yeah, he's gonna take a drink.
Yeah, you take a drink, and it's like the nectar of the gods. You have, for the entire time you've been in Avernus, every sip of water you've had has been just tepid, like stale, like the most disgusting water you've had. But this is just like, a breath of fresh air after being trapped in a cave for years. This is like
T-Baggins like starts laughing hysterically. It's like, I've died.
Right.
It's all over.
I'm safe.
You can't die again, though, right? Then he starts thinking back to those ghosts. Well, I guess not, as long as I don't end up like that.
Right. Yeah.
Then
You actually see
that's pretty nice.
You see a trout swimming in the brook just above you, beneath an overhang.
I knew this would come in handy, and I pull out my fishing pole. Fucking knew it.
You pull out your fishing pole? You had a fishing pole this whole time?
Yes.
Yeah, I guess you're a halfling, so I'll give you that.
Are you really surprised? Come on now.
I'm not too surprised, I guess. All right. Do you want to try and catch it?
I'm gonna go fishing for this trout while they do their whatever they're doing.
All right. So yeah, you're doing some trout fishing. So those of you back in the plane of fun, what would you like to do?
Okay, so.
Wait, is Greg back? Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
I'm.
Make any noise? I was putting the baby down, so I don't know if we heard him make noise when he like saw the dude and got
Did
poofed.
did you have a perception of over 14?
I had 16, yeah.
Nobody's
Yeah,
gonna
so
hear,
you would have
or I'm not
noticed
gonna
that.
hear your
You would have noticed
response,
that.
But essentially, Matthew is having a very hard time, not just running off to go murder, face whatever did this to the T-Wagons. That's the impression he's getting off right now.
Okay, actually, I'll say this: all of you would have heard the scream,
Yeah.
but the steps wouldn't be noticed unless you have had a 14. But since you're all kind of listening for it now, you probably would hear it. It's just like this really heavy iron on stone, just.
Okay, so I would have heard it before that though.
Yeah, you would have noticed it.
Okay, cool. That doesn't.
Yeah, because you heard the steps. You heard the steps after the fight. It was quiet. Then you heard scream and the pop sound, and then more steps after a pause.
So that doesn't sound good.
And to think, I only got caught because I was on my way to go warn you guys because Matthew's my friend.
Yeah, Knight's gonna do this stupid thing because it's Night and it's what she do. Curiosity, you know. She.
Matthew, why'd you have to be T-Wagons' friend?
She walks up to the corner and like, trying to not go around the corner, she tries to like peek her head around the corner.
Okay, roll stealth.
Yep, that's what I'm working on. The thing is she's supposed to have good stealth. Every time
Oh
I
my
roll
god.
stealth, the horrible thing is, because of her race, she's supposed to have an advantage with stealth. And every time I've rolled stealth, it has gone very terribly. Every single time. I critted. I got a 1.
Wow.
Ouch.
But plus 4. So I got a
Wow.
5. Yeah. Yeah, they see me.
Okay. All right. So, you poke your head around the corner, and like, I'm gonna move you over here. Just, you're not there anymore. You see, looking directly at you,
Oh, fuck.
is this hulking giant,
Yeah.
and its gaze doesn't waver.
Can I tuck
But
tail and run?
It reaches up to its shoulder, pulling out a blade, and points it at you.
Okay.
And I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Wisdom saving? This one, right?
Oh boy. Okay, so you have been hit by compelled duel.
Oh, good.
Oh wait, shit. No, actually, you know what? It can't do that. It can't do that. It's concentrating on.
T-Baggins?
You're lucky.
Okay. It's concentrating on something
No,
else.
actually, instead, it's going to use command.
Oh, good.
So so it's still a wisdom save.
So, do you want me to re-roll, or are we taking that one?
Oh, you already rolled. Yeah, no, nope. We're gonna keep that roll.
Okie dokie.
So he says essentially command. It's gonna utter a command to you,
Okay.
and let me make sure I'm doing this right. Okay, so it looks at you, directly at you, and it says in this grating, stone on stone voice almost. It says, "Approach."
I don't want to. Okay.
And against your will, your limbs dragging, like you every step in agony, you're trying to stop yourself. You move up to the foot of this giant hulking creature, and all of you see this happen. You see Knight jerk as if struck by a blow, and then just like with jerky motions, move out into the room. And Knight, you look upwards, and up to this towering thing, almost twice your height, staring down at you. And we're gonna stop there. 9 o'clock.
Nice.
So,
Knights
I'd
are
like to
about
roll to catch my
die.
fish.
Knights are about to die.
Do you want to roll to catch your fish? Sure. Go ahead.
What's the roll?
I think it'd be survival, right?
Yeah, I can do survival.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Nice.
20.
With that kind of roll, you're a halfling. You don't even need a fishing pole. You straight up tickle that thing right out of the river.
Yeah. This is the life. I'm definitely in heaven right now.
Right.
It's like
It's
Texas is probably
literally
like
back
just
to
like
hell.
not even that
Yeah.
far away from like some actual civilization, but he thinks he's dead, so he's just like, oh
Yeah,
man, this
yeah.
is so nice. There's no one
Yeah.
here to bother me. I can catch all the fish I want, drink cold water. Oh, this is
Right.
good.
So,
I'm like making a campfire right now.
Right, yeah.
so CJ,
Mm-hmm.
it was nice knowing you, I guess.
Oh,
Yeah, you're gone forever. Unless we knock you out of him.
hey, we'll see.
But then I guess you just win. So
No, it's
It's a concentration.
banishment doesn't last that long.
if the target is native to a different plane of existence than the one you're on, the target is banished, returning to its home plane. If the spell ends before the minute has passed, he reappears in the space. If he does not, the target does not return.
Oh yeah, otherwise it doesn't return. Yeah.
Yeah. So
Yep.
he'll just be back in the Forgotten Realms if we don't knock him out.
Shit.
Woo!
Whatever, Knight's about to die. So what I'm realizing is, just 2 weeks from now, I just don't show up, and then she doesn't have to die.
Bear. And that didn't work for Tim.
Yeah. That didn't work for Tim. You all.
Yeah, don't let me control your characters. They die.
I know.
That's
but
how
you
we've shown
almost
this to
killed
be a
Knight
fact.
Before. You've almost killed her before. She just barely survived.
Yeah, and I almost killed Linda before too.
Yeah.
And I killed Dave.
All right. Yeah.
I am the real
Well,
threat.
Actually, you know what's funny is that Matthew's what can be banished.
What's that?
And Matthew's what got me banished.
I mean, I had to play
Yeah.
it to, like, real
I only went back for you.
Yeah. Yeah,
My
see?
biggest flaw is curiosity. She wanted to know.
Yeah. Well, good job, guys. And I'll let you know that after this area, you guys are gonna level up.
Hell yeah.
So kind of plan that out.
If we don't die.
There's so many
If you don't die.
choices
Oh.
for Matthew. I don't know what to do.
Oh, I know what I'm doing.
Yeah, I
If
think
I
I think
survive.
I think Thorgrim has a plan.
Thorgrim, you gotta get another the feat that just gives you more sorcery points, so you can just pop.
Yeah.
Hello, everybody.
Hell
Yeah, see you, CJ.
If I make
Thanks
see you
for
later.
coming.
Yeah.
Bye.
Have a better day tomorrow.
Oh,
Yeah,
God.
CJ, stop
Bye.
by, please.
Yeah.
We need
Peace.
you.
Out of character, Tyler. I may or may not be signing my soul to that pit lord.
Ah, you gonna go a little warlock dip?
Yep.
Oh boy.
If we survive this combat.
Well, you're not in combat yet. And
Is that why you woke up?
Matthew's.
if it weren't obvious already, this guy is extremely dangerous. Just telling you now.
You gotta go back to sleep, little girl. But
It's never stopped Matthew before. Also, I don't remember the stats of this creature, but I remember what creature this is because I used it in Strahd, and it's horrifying.
Yeah. Yeah, it's
Why you awake?
if I don't want to give any hints or anything, but there are ways you should probably handle this that probably don't involve face tanking it.
For another like 20 minutes.
I didn't hear a word of that. What?
So keep that thought in your heads.
You need to rewrap her. Her
Okay.
hand has escaped it.
That's not my.
Alright.
It is.
Yeah, well thanks for coming, guys.
Yeah, it's fun.
We are going to reconvene 2 weeks from now as always, and Fosline may be joining us.
Sweet.
So that should
Yeah.
be fun.
She's not taking
Also, make my token for my dog so I don't fucking forget my dog every 12 seconds because, like, he could have warned us about this.
She.
She could have warned us about this happening.
Right. Yeah. This is true. Yeah.
Like, she's super valuable as a companion, and I just completely forget she existed for like the last 3 weeks.
Yep. Yeah. I guess you'll have to keep track of that.
Yeah, I will.
Yep.
Like, I kept remembering at the end of the session, because I have a page that's just the picture.
Right. Yeah.
So, in 2 weeks, Lady Darrington will make her reappearance.
Oh yeah, she's a mastiff.
You're right.
She's not
Yeah.
a mastiff.
It says mastiff.
Well, I know, but that's just
All right.
the stats.
Yeah. I'll talk to you guys later. That was fun.
Yeah, see you later.
Yeah, I know what she looks like.
Yeah.
She's like a super big golden retriever.
Essentially. Goodbye, anyone remaining. Goodbye. Ah, it's only Rachel.
It's just Rachel.
Ugh.
Bye.
Ugh.
Goodbye.
Bye, Rachel.
She's not gonna.
Neko, I found some old art.
You
hear that?
No, I didn't.
She found some old art.
Oh, good. That always means good things for me. Yuck.
I mean, it's mostly my stuff, but then I also found some notes that we passed.
You're gonna have to talk to me about it later. We gotta get.
Found old art and notes that you passed.
Oh, cool. Good. I remember those. Yeah, you put those in
Bye.
the binder.